Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. We are back on this fine Saturday morning. Good morning. Old man's driving by me. How's everybody doing? Let's bring old man in. Good morning, old man.
Good morning.
We are live. There's old man. He's got the 706, 806. What is that? Can't remember the name.
706.
706? Yeah, got the 706. We got a new rake for a special project. I'm going to be hauling that out here very shortly. So, let's... Good morning, Twitchy. How's it going? I kind of had a restful night, pretty much. Very excited to play today and show you guys this thing today. Did watch a little bit of the FarmCon stuff. I will say that the Silver Run forest map looks pretty nice. Got to see the Vermeer pack showed off a little bit. They had some audio issues. I kind of wondered who their audio guy was because they were having some problems with audio this morning. Microphones and not cutting off audio when they should, not turning it on when they should. So yeah, they got some audio issues to work out. But we are ready to start this morning. So let's go down the list here. I got guys doing contracts out there, so you're going to see that pop up. 36 is 70% complete, so that's good. We kind of hit the reset button on the map. We started this last Saturday, so we weren't even a full week into the map. And then I spoke with Stevie. He's the author of this map, and he contacted me, and now we have this. This has not been released yet. This is version 2 of the map, and he's hoping to get it released, I think, within a week. He said. So we're gonna work on the map, check things out. A lot of stuff has been updated, and hopefully we won't find any issues or anything like that. But the big thing is, zoom out here, the median, the freeway, interstate, major highway, whatever you want to call it, freeway, interstate. I'm always, interstate kind of guy, but I guess you could call it freeway or whatever. This has changed here as well, so we're headed up there. And we're gonna try this out. I can't tell you how long I've waited to do this. Ever since November. What was it? November 22nd.
Yeah.
When we had the original release of Elm Creek with Farm Sim 22. So Mr. Stevie was very gracious enough to send me this early copy. And yeah, we're gonna farm it. We're gonna work it. So we're heading down here to the freeway. Should we go north or south first, old man?
North.
North? Okay. Yeah, Twitchy. I know. Twitchy was telling me all Thursday night. I think I said too much. I think I gave it away. But especially with the ending scene. But yeah, we now have this capability. So very thankful to Mr. Stevie. Mr. Stevie's always been a really great guy. Really, we loved all his maps in 15. We played. I think we played them all, and I think we played them in 19 as well. And yeah, it was awesome. So I'm just gonna start down here at the bridge and kind of work my way north. Back up here a little bit. Get this turned on here. Zoom in. Oh, this tractor has been updated too. This is still by the same mod author. This is by AAA, but a few people took a hand in it, added a ton of new detail to it. So it's a much better detailed tractor now. So let's see. Let me lower that and then turn on my crib. Oh yeah. We're mowing. the interstate, guys. We're mowing it. We're mowing the median. Hashtag it, mowing the median. Hey, there's the man himself. Welcome in, Stevie. How's it going? Thank you again so very much. Like I said, I can't tell you how many times I've wanted to mow the median out here. Old man's behind me. They're going to rake it up. But we're doing it. We're really doing it. We're mowing it. What was our backstory on this? We talked to the county judge, and we've cut a deal with them that we're going to mow the interstate and keep it clean and, mowed and stuff, as long as we get to keep the grass off of it and everything. So he come around. He changed his mind. That's our story we're going with. This is so satisfying. Oop, I need to learn how to turn though. Here we go. Alright. Then I guess what I'll do is just keep heading north, and then we'll come back down that side. I think that would probably be the most efficient way.
Yeah, it would be.
So I'll just keep on going. I kind of went over this a little bit in single player when I was setting up the map with our equipment, and I only noticed a couple spots where it was just a little bumpy. That's not really a big deal. We can just kind of zap that with the smoothing tool. We really doesn't even have to go like overboard with it. We could probably just hit the couple spots just once or twice with the smoother, and it'll be okay. But for the most part, it's pretty smooth. Do what?
But the bumps build character, though.
The bumps build character. Yeah. Yep. The bumps build character. Oh yeah, remind me, old man, our word of the day for John when he streams today. By the way, guys, John will be streaming at noon today, twitch.tv/PumaPlow. He's going to be showing off the FarmCon stuff for you guys that didn't get up at 3 a.m. like crazy me and watch it. You're not going to want to miss that. He's going to re-air that on his channel, so don't miss that. Noon Central Time today is when that will happen. The word of the day, remind me, oh man, the word of the day is boop.
Boop?
Boop. Not poop. Boop.
Not poop.
Yeah, it's boop. Boop.
Okay.
Boop is the word of the day. And he'll know it when we say it. So everybody, when we raid John's channel, we'll raid it today later when we get there. The word of the day is boop. How do you spell that? B-O-O-P, I guess?
I don't know.
Yes, it is a great map.
It's a wonderful map.
Yeah. I said from the beginning Elm Creek was our home map, and I was just waiting for Stevie to make a 4X one, and then he announced that he was, and I've been following it since day one when he started posting about it, and I was like, this is gonna be awesome. Yeah, I saw where you raised the land there. It gets a little bogged down, but I think there's like a mask right there under the bridge. It's not an issue because all the grass that you cut there ends up dumping there. So there's some kind of mask under the bridge. But like I said, all the grass. This did this in the original map, the original Elm Creek, up there at the sheep. There was some kind of mask where the buildings sat, and later they added the ability to remove those buildings. And when you did, and we plowed it up and made it a grass field up there, the mask was kind of still there in places, I think, where the buildings had stood. So I don't know if that's still a thing, but the grass does come out. It'll dump out once you get past the bridge that you cut there. So you're right. Clearing out a lot of bushes here. So this is the area that he's talking about where he raised the land up. There was a little curb drop off kind of there, and that is all level now, so that's nice. And this is where the grass, you can kind of get out a little more towards the interstate here with it. And right in here, if I'm not mistaken, I think that'll take a probably a northeast GPS line there. We'll have to make one later on. I'll put our north, south, and east, west in there, so we're good to go there. I wonder if it would work this time. Let's see, what is that? 45 degrees. Let's see. Heading, and we'll type in 145. Not one. No. Not 145. Just 45. And make sure our lines are on. We want to take this down to right there. And we'll hit back and we should see our line. Yep, there it is. So we'll go back in. Put that in there, and then we'll add that track in there. Okay, then we'll turn the line off. And there you go. Got a little northeast line in there now. Move it over a little. There we go. You know what? It might not be locking in. Sometimes the GPS does that. It'll work later though. So I got a east-west line, north-south line, and then that one. Now, see the line's moving, so it's not locking in. It will after the save though. Something about that is kind of off with that GPS. So. Well, we're doing it. We're mowing the median, guys.
Finally got to itch the itch.
Finally got to itch the itch. That's right. I said it was like an itch that I couldn't scratch. And finally getting to scratch the itch, I guess, there. You know what? I should really have my hazard lights on being up on this interstate. Oh yeah, we never could get the tanker to refuel. We ended up getting a fuel Bowser. I guess will that do that now? We'll have to try that out if that's the case. You know, that's the one piece of equipment that I didn't buy back was that that Thunder Creek. We got it to fill it. I think it would fill off of the. We ended up putting it in the tanker, like in the fuel tank at the homestead there, at the farm. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Looks like there might be a couple spots back there to raise up a little. Like I said, that there's not too many bumps. It's not bad. And I can actually, this is where it kind of gets skinny up here, old man. So I can mow the whole width up here, pretty much.
Yeah, I see that.
Then the cutoff will be these billboards here.
Okay.
And I think there's a turnaround at each one, so that's kind of a good spot to, I guess, turn around. Alright. Yep, there's the border right there. So I will head back down this way where the grass starts again. Yeah, probably Twitchy. That'll be we'll have to get some I guess some road signs saying utility work ahead, and we'll come up and start taking these trees out. There's old man. How's that running with the 806? Doing good?
Oh, it's doing great.
Looks good. Love the sound on that.
I love the sound on this thing. It is so beautiful.
Just drop a few trees on the passing cars and they'll get the message, Twitchy? Yeah. Like, utility crews working ahead. Yeah, I may have to come back and do a little road down here. Just down that hill. Looks like there's a whole nother pass there, yep. Slice of pizza and a Dr. Pepper. That's a good way to start the day, man. I started it with the Dr. Pepper cream soda and puppy chow.
I still can't get over that.
I'm sure half people out there are like, he started off the day with Dr. Pepper and what? Yeah, puppy chow, aka Mud Buddies, if you buy the Chex Mix version. Here we call it puppy chow. But it's basically, I don't know if it's wheat or corn Chex Mix that they use, but it's Chex Mix, you know, the little squares, and then it's peanut butter and chocolate and powdered sugar on it, and it's really good. I mean, you shake it up. We usually got the big Ziploc bags, and you'd put it in there. You'd mix it first, you know, and then you put your powdered sugar on there, and then you'd put it in a bag, and you could shake it up and in the powder. And haven't had puppy chow since the 90s when you lived in Texas. Yeah, it's good. I mean, you can find this in grocery stores. It's called Mud Buddies. It's a small bag, but it's puppy chow basically is what it is. So you can buy it in the store. What happened to orange soda? I haven't had orange soda in a minute. I've been drinking Dr. Pepper because the Dr. Pepper, I've only been drinking it kind of before the streams because it has caffeine in it, and I was kind of hoping it would keep me awake. But the tests have been unsuccessful, so I may switch back to... I still drink orange soda. I haven't, like, quit it, but I was just trying Dr. Pepper just to see if it would help keep me awake. I don't think... Well, I could probably fit through there. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I gotta change my clothes real quick. I thought about this. If we're gonna be working out here on the interstate, we gotta have safety clothes on. Wonder, can you do just the vest? Yeah, right there. That one. Wonder if I can find a hat that'll work too. I could probably, you know what? I could probably just do like an orange cap. Do like a regular cap. Isn't there just a plain cap? Yeah, right there. And then you can select the color. So do like, I'll do the yellow since I've got a yellow vest. That'll work. That looks good. That's about the right color. Alright. So yeah, here we go. Got my safety vest on. Now I look like a real Interstate person. What's the right? Road crew? Utility crew?
Well, that's not right because you're not holding a shovel.
Oh, I gotta be holding a shovel?
Yeah.
Even in the cab here? I think that would be kind of tight. Can't tell y'all how happy this makes me just to be able to mow the interstate. Oh boy. It's great.
The little things in life.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, there's a mask here, but it will bring the grass back out. There you go. See, there's the grass that you got from under the interstate. So you don't lose it. It just, we'll just say it bogs under, underneath the bridges. Because we'll just say there's a lot of moisture there. And it bogs under and kind of comes back out the other side. No U-turn. I wonder if that applies to us. You know what? I need to come back up there and hit that. Shouldn't be driving the wrong way on the freeway though, should I? Let me come back over here. Turn the mower off. Oh, really? Okay. Uh-oh, man. You good?
Oh yeah, I was just reading chat.
Oh, okay. I thought you got stuck there for a second. I'm gonna go back north on this side. I forgot about this side. Do we have a hand trowel thing in here? Is that in the game? What would that be under? Might be in the mod hub. I know there's a like a rake. There's a rake in the mod hub. There might, you know what? I think there might be a shovel in there for the terraform stuff. So yeah, you guys have got to watch John's stream today. Like I said, I watched a little bit of FarmCon. I didn't catch like all of it, but I watched quite a bit of it. And you're gonna want to watch John's stream today. I'm going to watch it just so that I can watch it back and see it again to make sure that I didn't miss anything, and just to hear what I heard again, because it sounded really good. There's something in there, and I'm not going to give it away. There's something in there that's game changing. And they don't like directly say it, but when you look at what they do, and more specifically, I'll tell you the specific part. It's when they are showing off the Silver Run Forest. Make sure you tune into John's stream today. You're not going to want to miss that. Twitchy's a good person at guessing things. Twitchy, he'll have to start guessing. There's something in there that's game changing though. So make sure you watch John's stream today. Twitch.tv/PumaPlow. He'll be going live somewhere around noonish. We always say noonish because it's usually a few minutes after noon. So, alright, so that is that. We'll rake that up. Get all this baled. Could get that little strip, but I think I'm just going to leave it. It's not enough there to really knock down. Man, when we get over here to these fields though, huge fields, so much grass. I may have to run through the meadow. Have you ever seen the Little House on the Prairie where they're like running through the meadow and jumping and skipping and you know?
Yeah,
I may have to do that, you know. Bump 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 bump. When we get over here, this field over here, because that's all grass. This is all grass over here. It's like a meadow. Yeah, I can't do it right now. We don't own it, so I don't want to get in trouble. But when we own that, we're gonna run and skip through the meadow. It's really pretty. Oh, look, there's even a little bit right here. Every time I find a patch of grass, I'm like, ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh. Yeah, when I'm on John's maps, anytime he says, let's, go mow, I always have to really double check with him and ask, okay, you want me to go mow? And he's like, yes. I'm like, okay. And turn around, I get laser focused when I mow, and I'll be really quiet, and we'll turn around and I'll have all the grass around the edges of the field mowed, and I'll have, Mrs. Kananiski's yard mowed, and I'll mow the lot at the store, and everything will be mowed. Mowing is relaxing though. It's like, look at the pretty flowers, look at the nice tall grass, and then let's cut it down,
Like the trees?
Yeah, it's kind of like the trees. It's kind of like me and trees, yep. Love cutting trees. Alright, I'm gonna pick up there. I will probably leave that tree right there, because that's past the fence, and we're not going to be, it's not really in the way. It's kind of nice, kind of pretty. I bet it changes. That's one of the ones that changes colors in the fall, isn't it? Yeah. We'll leave that one. That one looks safe. There's like a little fence here that we can keep inside here and mow this. You know what I just noticed? The antennas on this tractor, when you turn, they sway. This is really detailed. Yeah, this 4755.
Yeah, you put the CB antennas on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like when I turn either way, they go in the opposite direction of your turning. Like I said, this is a very, very higher detailed tractor. It's from the same mod author, but I think Custom and Ross and Tired Iron all kind of pitched in on it and updated it a little bit. It's really nice detail. This is the 50, 55, 60 series, which it's the same one. The one in the mod hub is the 4755. It's the 4-wheel drive and the 2-wheel drive version. And this 50, 55, and 60 series has I think it has the 4-wheel drive and 2-wheel drive in it. I think it has both. Like I said, much more detail. Yeah, we just had a ton of announcements over the past few days. We had the Vermeer pack announced. We had the new map Silverrun announced. We had the what is that? The Pumps and Hoses DLC announced. So I guess that means we're gonna have to get cranking on our Digestate and liquid slurry and stuff like that, I guess. Do I have the new John Deere tractor in the mod hub? Yes, I do. We do. It's here. It's parked in the shop over there, the shed, I guess. Did we play FS19? Yes, we did. I've been playing since 15, the very start of 15. I remember seeing that they had a ad on television for it, and I saw the logging part and how detailed the game looked with the cows and stuff like that. Of course, it was a CGI trailer, but I mean, when I saw the logging part, I was like, "Ooh, that looks interesting." And I've always grown up around farming, around agriculture, so it was just right up my alley. And it's getting better all the time. I mean, we're getting a lot of the American equipment. We're getting a lot of the like American style maps. This one here is actually an Elm Creek 4X edit by Mr. Stevie, and it's a 4X map, so it's larger than the standard Elm Creek map. Plus, it's got all the extra stuff in it that Mr. Stevie is notorious for. So we really like his maps. He can do the diesel production and all kinds of stuff. We got green grapes. We got all kinds of stuff. We haven't even gotten into that stuff yet. I can't wait to get into that stuff. What are the big differences between FS19 and FS22? Well, there's a lot, and I'm going to try to remember what all of them are. I probably will miss some, but basically the style, I guess. The animals more detailed. The map is, I mean, this is Elm Creek. This is Stevie's Elm Creek, but it's based off of Giants' Elm Creek, and they took a huge leap forward with that map. So you got a more American style kind of map. Trying to remember them all now.
Sound,
yes. Sound.
Trees falling.
Trees falling, gears shifting. They really improve the sounds. Like if you have a tipper and you dump the tipper, you can hear all the metal, banging that the tippers have. When it rains and these wipers go, you can hear the wiper blades running. The gears, you can hear them shift. This one is you can really hear it in the other tractors, like the smaller tractors. I'd say like the Fendt 500, the 7810, the in-game 4755 that has the 3-point on the front, the PTO on the front. So yeah, big change with the sounds, and you can hear the trees falling. It's a little thing, but it's big to us, I think. You downloaded this map but cannot play. Did you unzip the download? You do have to unzip the download, and then put the zipped map file in your mod folder. And remember that the map folder itself has to remain zipped. Oh yeah, the built-in seasonal elements. Yeah, seasons has been a big thing since 17, and they put that in the game now. A lot of customability there. You can set your seasonal length if you want to. You can have it as 1 day, which is 1 day, which is 1 month, or as we're doing, I've already got it set to 3 days. So alright, I'm gonna head on down the interstate here. You didn't do that? Yeah, it's gotta be, you gotta unzip that downloaded folder that you download, and then move the zipped folder to your mod folder. And make sure you restart your game too after you do that. Or well, you should probably do that and then move it and then restart your game. Yeah, this game, this is a very laid back game, and that's probably one of the main reasons that I like it. It's a very chill game. You can just come in, relax, lay back. It's not really stressful. I mean, you can mow, you can do animals, you can do the row crop harvesting stuff, you can do logging if you want to, you can do root crop, you can do, all kinds of stuff with this game. There's really no limit. And now you can get into productions. And yes, that's another thing I need to remind you. The update for this map will not be out till next week. So yeah, if you downloaded that one, that's still the original. So there's an update coming to this map, and it should be out this coming week. Whoa. Get around that. And then I'm not gonna go. I don't think I'm gonna go down these little hills here. I think I'm just gonna mow up to them and then come around them on the bridges here on the other side. Yeah, I really, really am enjoying this map. And this over here to the right, you're seeing the some of the expanded part over there. This is part of the 4X that has been expanded outward. So we'll go look at where we're at here. It's probably going to save on me. Nope, it didn't save. Let's see. We're mowing grass. Turn it back on so we can see it. So yeah, here's all the expanded part that we're looking at out east here. Still got a guy over here doing a contract. Looks like one or two of them might be done. You're welcome, big dog. Hello, Mr. Conman. How's it going? And there's a sign. Let me go around the sign. I know I can probably go through it, but you know. There's the field that we got a guy in over there somewhere. Which part of the field is he in? He's kind of that way. Can we see him? Yeah, he might be past that hill over there. He's over there somewhere. I look at the Frizzy Spiz Extreme billboards and it kind of reminds me of Mountain Dew or Surge. Alright, I think this is where we're arriving at the border now. So we've mowed from all the way up there, northeast part, all the way down to here, and I'm going to go back up this other side and mow that back up to where the turnoff is for our house. I think I'm gonna still turn in front of the sign here. Here we go. Alright, back up north here. So yeah guys, with this update, you'll be able to mow the median. You can mow the median, and I believe we can mow the forest part up there too. That one right up here, right there. Right in there, so... Yes. Better prices for seed and fert now on the map. There's a bale trigger on all the included map silos. And better production prices, so I'm looking forward to that. look at it around this billboard here. I don't want to crash into it. Let's see. Can I get it straight here? There we go. So yeah, that's a pretty good price for planks there. Decent prices, Can't wait to get back into it. Oh, get over a little bit. Yeah, so we'll probably do that that update when it comes this coming week with you guys and really get into it. Looking forward to it. Hurricane, yeah, welcome in. Yes, this is not released yet. This where Mr. Stevie was very kind enough to get us a copy of the updated version of the map, and you can mow the freeway now. So, and we're very happy about it. We're raking it up, mowing it, raking it up. I'm gonna bale it. Yep. Anybody that knows me knows I love two things. Well, really three things. Well, no, really four. Mowing, logging, pizza, and orange soda. So much so, I made that part of my Be Right Back screen. So now when I do my Be Right Back, you can see the pizza and the orange soda. That's great. Here comes old man. He's got a cowboy hat on, so he'll be okay. He don't have a. You know, I have to have the air conditioning.
I needed a tan.
Yep. All right, Mr. Stevie. Well, I do appreciate it again, and you have a good evening there now. I think it is, isn't it, or afternoon? Again, appreciate it again, and we'll certainly will do. You have a good one. The one, Mr. Stevie, folks. The author of this map, Elm Creek 4X. By Stevie. Always loved his maps. Loved. I remember back in 15, we did Plains and Simple. We did quite a few of them back then. We had what was it, Black Rock, I think, and I want to say Sherwood or Cherry Hill, and then we did Plains and Simple. Plains and Simple, the 4X Plains and Simple, I remember the most. That's where I really kind of discovered my love of clearing trees and mowing. That was a really big map, and down in the bottom right corner of that map, down in the southeast corner, well, really down along the south, there were huge fields in that one, and the bottom right southeast corner had a huge forest area, and there was nothing in between, like the big field and the forest area. So it was just calling to be deforested and plowed up and expanding that already huge field. So we made a really, really huge field down there. And I remember it was me and Benedict and a few others. We worked on it and we got it done. So many trees. Now we got a forest over there to work on eventually. We'll get to that point. We'll get into the logging pretty soon. Maybe after this next week when we get the next update for it. because it sounds like he's going to update the tanker where you can offload from it. And yeah, there might be a few other changes with that release. So this will probably be released this next week, guys. And you all can enjoy if you like to mow, like I do, you can enjoy mowing the median. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's nice because it's a straight. It's just almost like a straight shot. You really don't have to steer too much, and you get quite a bit of grass here. So, hey, the cultivator's 70% done. So that means I'll probably get to set this map up one more time. And then we can get really cracking. We can make some money right now, though. We can go ahead and start making money and then have that. I guess it would be like kind of like a yearly thing. Like if we're mowing this now, and then we get to the point where we can sell the bales. We already kind of did that with the first round on the map. We got a round baler, and we got two really nice pickup wagons for the bales. Yes, and you know, I said we were going to do that now, old man. We may wait to cultivate this. Let's just see what we can do. Let's get out there and really get cracking and make some money, I guess. And then we can move that over because we're probably going to update this one more time.
Yeah, okay.
When he does the public release this coming week. It's only about a week away, so we'll get that and update one more time, and then we'll just keep that one and move the money over that we make here there. So it's kind of like we're not really leaving. We're just doing other stuff to make money. I did take out a little more loan. We could pay the loan back, I guess. Work on paying the loan back. So that means contracts, and maybe we hold off on the animals till we get our final map.
Yeah.
I see a lot of fast timing in our future. I don't know about that one, Hurricane. He says put grapes, olives down the freeway in the middle.
I can't see that happening.
No. The median's meant for grass, and I think we'll definitely probably come in and plow this up. And then put planted grass in here, like seeded grass, so we can have, you know, the higher yield. But no. Grass between the rows? No. Oh no, that would be tedious. I don't think we could fit the baler down through there. No, I think we'll hold off on that. Yeah, I don't think anything other than grass would work in there. Not that we won't get into grapes or something down the road, but sure we can find a small little area out there somewhere to probably do them. No cotton in the median. We're probably going to do cotton down south where those really big fields are. That's kind of the plan. When we get down there and do some cotton bales down there. Like I said, we sold field 8 and 9 back. We don't. That's not ours again now. So we'll work on, you know, making money here, and then we'll transfer that over to the new map, to the update. It won't take too long. I don't think. We have that new cotton picker, and if we have more than one, you know, it certainly won't take too long. Alright, we'll park this in here. There's some lights on where I can see. Okay. So I'm gonna grab... This is our generic round fast baler. This fast baler, well, you can put it in any color you want, really. So this one's kind of in the case colors here. And we're gonna go wrap the freeway. That sounds so weird to say, but we're gonna wrap the freeway. You know what I didn't mow? Of course, there's a lot of trees up here. We may wait till we clear the trees out to mow these little on-ramp, off-ramp areas. But you can mow them too, so. And this looks like a good place to start right here, so. Let's go ahead and get this. And here comes our first bale. Is it just me, or does that wrap that really fast?
Wraps it really fast.
It wraps it really fast, doesn't it? It's like it's in turbo wrapping mode. Yes, we have a silage baler now. Silage bales. We're going to do silage bales and sell these. And like I said, try to make some money on the map here before we get back into the, you know, we kind of hit the reset button when Stevie gave us this early copy of the update. But it's nice to be able to mow the median. It's so much nicer now to be able to do that. And that's a cool thing. I mean, he didn't have to do that, but it's cool that he did. And like I said, I've been wanting to do this since Farm Sim dropped back in November of 21, and now we can. Stevie, he makes maps and mods. We've known him for a while, at least since 2015. Because when I started playing Farming Simulator 15, he was making maps in 15. He does some mods too. He does a lot of the in-game mods and gives them a lot of options and stuff like that. So. That would have been a question to ask him while he was in here. Will it require a restart? I would go ahead and say yes. I would say probably just do a fresh start on it. Which the other map has, it's only been out for a week from yesterday. So we all shouldn't be too far in to the point where we can't, just quickly restart. Like I said, what we're going to do, we're going to go in and just try to make some money on contracts and stuff right now. And that way when we start the map, we're going to go ahead and update to the same public version as you guys. And I didn't cut any grass here, did I? Then we'll get cranking on stuff. Like, hopefully maybe we'll have some money to buy some fields then. Some decent fields. And really get going. Be nice to have our equipment and have our loan paid back. And some fields. For FS19, he has a Facebook page. And give me just a second and I'll post that in here. I got the Little House on the Prairie ending song stuck in my head now. Because the beginning song and the ending song were different. Ooh, let's see. No, I don't want to post it in Giant's channel, although it wouldn't be a bad thing, would it? Let's see. My channel, my chat. Let me stop the thing here so I can do this. So there you go, guys. That is Stevie's Facebook page. Give his page a follow while you're there, and you can check out his stuff there. When he posts the update this next week, it will be there on that page. So. So yeah, we could just let these bales sit too. Since we're not going to plow it. Since we're not going to plow it.
Yeah, they're not going to be in the way.
No. Let them sit, let them ferment, and then we could put them in the silo, because I think his silo will take bales now. Well, after they turn into silage, which I've changed it to 3 days, so it'll take... I think it takes all 3 days. It takes 1 month, I think, for them to turn. let me roll down here to the end. And then, like I said, that when you buy the median, it's free, so it doesn't cost anything. When you buy this, all this blue stuff comes with it too up here. This is now mowable. However, there's a lot of trees in there, so I guess maybe once we get the trees cleared, we can mow it. Yeah, we're gonna jump in when we get this update. This should come out this next week, guys. When we get it, we'll probably just dive right in, get our animals, and dive right into probably logging. Do it all at once. The gloves are gonna come off, so to speak. So we're just here, you know, kind of getting set up and established on our farm, and we'll try to make a little money, get our loan paid back down. And we've got a couple contracts that are finished out there. I guess I could go ahead and collect on those. Big ones here. There's 91 grand. There's a 50 grand. Hit the button. There's not any more. We got one. He's about 81% done now for 105 grand. That's a big one. And then we'll move him over to field 46, which is, I think, just north of him. That's a 77 grander. So we got some pretty big contracts out there. I've already tested that, and it does work. So we're gonna plow, you know, when you say plow the freeway, we're gonna plow the median after the update release this next week. We're gonna wait for that, and then we'll plow the median after we mow it another time. But we're gonna hopefully get this done fast time, do some contracts throughout the months, make some money, pay our loan back down. Maybe we'll be net positive when we get ready to update. We're trying to save our money. It's hard to do. But we're going to try to save our money. So I say we don't plow anything, even the little grass areas that we have. We have that one field up there, 51, that is a seeded field, so we can keep that one. But oop, I missed a little. So yeah, you can plow the freeway. So technically, if you wanted to put a crop in here, you could. But we're gonna keep it in grass because I mean, it's a freeway median. So did you get in contact? Yes, I did. Yes, that's what we've been talking about. He gave us an early, I guess, kind of maybe like, I don't know if it's really a beta, but he gave us like a early copy of the next update for this map. And it added the ability to mow the freeway, gave us some better pricing on product goods, like when you do the productions. Added the ability to do some more different stuff with the deco stuff around the farmyard. We can put bales in the main silo now. That's kind of a big one because, you know, we do a lot of, you know, straw, hay, silage baling, so we can store it all. We can all have that one central silo there now. What production types are we going to do in this map? Yes. For me, this map, like I said before, this is kind of like our home map. So I could see us doing a little bit of everything. I really would like to get into, you know, stuff that we haven't done. We've done logging, you know, we've done all that, and we're gonna do it again. But you know, sugarcane, the sugar factory. You know, we never really got into the basic grain stuff like, you know, flour and bread and stuff like that. So I would like to do all that. Even the sugar cane, and we have something special for that. Something a little bit better. Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. One thing we are going to get into, yeah. The dry corn, we're going to put that in. And I want to get into that right away. That's one of the first things I want to do. So maybe the first one we do, you know, other than the sawmill, would be probably the dry corn. Because I really want to get into the dry corn. Billboard. And we have that. You can put dry corn on any map now. So, and I was thinking, you know, I was looking back there at the farmyard, and I'm kind of a ways away from it now, so it might have been better to, yeah. Let me just get back up there, and we'll show that off in a minute. Remind me to do that when I get back to the farmyard, old man.
Okay.
I'm thinking that back corner back there. You know, I was going to put in more shed space. I may put the dry corn production back there if it will fit. And we could even take out that one shed there. We'd have to move all that other stuff around, but I think we've got room in front of other stuff in the other sheds. We could probably put it in there. We may have to buy some of these little areas and build another shop, another shed, another big shed to put stuff in.
There's a lot of areas we can do that in.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you know, I could see like the pad down south, since we're going to do cotton down there, but let's put all our cotton stuff in there. Like the cotton trailers, the harvesters, the, you know, the loaders and stuff like that when we get the bales out of the field. Yes, it is in the PC mod hub. I don't know if that's available, because that's kind of a custom script. I don't know if the dry corn is a console thing. That might be a PC only, but it is in the mod hub for the PC. That's okay, you're on PC? Alright, well, good deal. Yeah, so there's the dry corn add-on, and then there's the anhydrous add-on, and I think there's a trailer pack that's required with that, because you got to be able to haul propane, and then you got to be able to haul, well, you don't have to do the anhydrous, but it's part of that. It's from the same guy, so. But I know it requires the trailer pack, and it should automatically download. It'll prompt you. It'll say this pack requires, you know, this trailer, blah blah blah, and go ahead and download it, yes or no, and just click yes, and it'll automatically download it for you. Oh, it is on the PlayStation? Maybe it is on console. I couldn't remember if that was a multi-platform or just PC. I'm always hesitant to say, you know, that it's just, you know, in the mod hub, because I try to remember that there's still people that play the console part. And I hate to tell them that it is in the mod hub and then it only be in the PC mod hub. Wow. I was gonna say, did you find the right pickup trailer, old man, or what are you up to? Oh, you're getting that guy up there?
Yeah, I'm doing a fertilizing contract.
Okay.
You said we were going to leave them in the...
Yeah, we can just leave them in the medium. That's right. That's right. We can just leave them here. They're not going to bother anything, since we're not going to plow it up right now.
And they're going to be out of the way, so we don't have to put them in the homestead.
Yeah. We can just leave them here, and when they do turn to silage, then we can pick them up and dump them in the silo. Like I said, we got, as much as we're going fast time, we could probably mow this again like in November. And get some more bales off of it. Yep. One of these days it's gonna be out of the blue. It's not gonna be like a special day or anything like that, but I'm gonna hook up that new computer. And then it's gonna be on. It's gonna be on like the MacDon headers or the honeybees. that doesn't rhyme though, so I don't know. We are gonna get to the honeybee headers eventually too here, so looking forward to that. Trent's been telling me about the 60-foot honeybee header, and he said it's pretty good. It's only missed like just one or two spots, I think he said, like kind of in an area, but for the most part, it sounds like it does much better than the Duras headers that we had. Alright, I still got to go north with this, don't I? Yep.
We don't have anything to haul fertilizer, do we?
We have that auger wagon. But we're going to need that for our crops, so... You know what, though? I'm wondering if that silo will hold fertilizer. Guess we could test that. We can afford another trailer too if that one won't.
Uh-oh, I'm only at 22% and it's going to be a long drive back.
Yeah. You want me to buy another trailer and reset it to the farm?
Yeah, because we got a couple fertilizing contracts.
Or excuse me, have it delivered to the farm? Not technically it's a reset, but those guys, we have a delivery service here, and they'll deliver it to our farm. Let's see, what kind did you want? Just that one we had before, or something different?
It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to get. It all works.
Well, you're gonna use it to refill that thing, aren't you?
Yeah, the fertilizer. Yeah. The spreader.
So you really need like an auger wagon then.
Yeah.
You know, the J&M says it holds fertilizer. Try the J&M. If we have to, we can get another one of these because they're like dirt cheap. They're like 8,000. And it holds 17. Yeah, 17.5 thousand. I don't remember where I put it, but I think it's over there by the trailers. It's a marshmallow freeway. We got marshmallows everywhere. It's a marshmallow world on the farm stand. Any deals? Yeah, that's something we could look at. You know, deals. Nothing that we really want. Got a small baler in there. I actually wouldn't mind the small baler, but since we're doing our bale challenge here, that I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? Is that kind of cheating to have the small baler to do? Because I think those are only I think they're like 1,000 liters per bale, but they're smaller bales. So it's like when you look at the bale count, these are kind of closer together. How big are these? Okay, these are 3,500, and the square bales are when you do grass are 6,000, I think. So these are just a little more than half of what the square ones are. But when you do straw or hay, which is what we're using the square baler for exclusively, those produce 4,000 liter bales. So 3,500 and 4,000 are pretty close to being the same. Hey Trent, how's it going? I got up and saw a little bit of the FarmCon stream. You're not going to want to miss John's stream today, guys. Twitch.tv/PumaPlow. It's going to be at noon today. Noonish today. Don't miss it, guys, because there's something that's going to rock your world. Old man knows. I don't know if he got that joke or not.
Oh, I got it. I just don't want to say anything.
Don't say anything. Yeah. It's yeah. Don't miss John's stream.
Conspiracy theories.
Conspiracy theories. It's Dwayne. You know, it's Dwayne. It's Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Karen just wrecked me.
Who?
Karen.
Karen? Was she in her van?
No, she was in her white car.
I had a Karen in a van that tried to hit me a while ago.
I would love to see them fix that too.
The NPC traffic, yeah.
Yeah.
They got a little better with 22. They slow down when they get close to you now, but they still... They need to fix the intersections, and they need to slow down when they get... No matter where you're at, they need to slow down. Like if you're mowing beside the interstate, which, you know, maybe that's why they turned it off. They didn't want people complaining about people hitting them. Maybe that's why they made it where you couldn't buy the land or mow it. Oh, you're at the farm now? Yeah. I was gonna say you're not gonna want to miss it. It's there's some shut up. I'm gonna give it away here in a minute. I'm gonna try not to.
Stop.
Don't miss John's stream today. Twitch.tv/PumaPlow. Noonish. It's going to be a game changer. Let me just say that. It's going to be a game changer. Stop talking. Yeah, thanks. There's old man with stop talking. Stop talking. I said that to a patient once. They were in the CT machine, and they were just she wouldn't stop. She just kept talking, and I wasn't even out there. I was like back in the the control room, and it was time to we set up our scan, and we take a quick picture, and then we set up our scan, the parameters of it, and all that, and then when it's time for the main scan, you have to hold still. Well, you can't hold still when you're sitting there having a conversation with nobody, so. I was just like, okay, stop talking. And she stops. So. I need to get that mug. John has a mug with stop talking on it. I need to get that from his store and take it to work and put it back there.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
When is the big DLC coming out? Which big DLC? There's like 3 of them. We got like, they dropped the bomb and said there's like 3 big things coming. One of them, I guess, technically isn't a DLC, but oh, it happened. She may have thought it was a computer voice talking to her, but it happened. Nope, nope. I just got on the PA thing and said stop talking, and she stopped. And got the scan done, so yeah. So, you said when is the big DLC coming out? I'll just go ahead and say all three of them. The No, not Velma. I almost said Velma. Who's Velma? Is that the Flintstones' wife? No. Who's Velma?
It's Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo, yeah, okay. Not Velma. Vermeer. Wow, I was a little off there. I knew it started with a V. Vermeer is coming out August 23rd. The Pumps and Hoses, which it's not technically a DLC, but it might as well be. It's free, I think, isn't it? Yeah. That's coming out September 27th. And then I guess if you consider the expansion pack, the big DLC, that's coming out November 15th. So and I put in request to be off. I need to talk to John about that. Oh, pumping hoses does cost money. It's not free. Okay. That's $17.99. That's not included with the season pass, is it? Trent? Is that included with the season pass? Season pass, I guess. I don't think that one is. I think that one probably, if you have to pay for it. Bet you have to pay for that one. No, it is not included with the season pass. Okay, so $17.99. The Pumps and Hoses is not free. Wow, I'm shocked. So I guess it's a paid DLC then? Like an independent paid DLC?
You can pre-order, right?
Yeah, I think you can. I see the light at the end of the freeway. I'm almost to the point of turning around. Yeah, I've put in. I'm actually getting close to having too many vacation hours at work, so I'm really close, and they start saying something once it gets up too high. I'm surprised they hadn't said something already. Because right now I think I've got enough time I could take about a month off. And that's what they don't want. They don't want you taking off like a month at a time. Which is crazy, because what if you wanted to go like on a safari in Africa or something? Not that I ever will, but what if you wanted to go spelunking in caves, or, you should be able to take a month off at a time if you want. I mean, I can't take a month off at a time. I'll never be able to do the Naked and Afraid thing. Not that I would ever do that, but because those people are crazy. Have you seen the mosquito bites that they get? I thought the mosquito bites were bad here, man.
I don't even watch that show.
I've only seen like highlights of it, and that's just been on videos like on YouTube and stuff. And I'm like, these people are nuts.
You need to do Survivor.
Like the CBS one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Even those people, I don't know.
The ones that get me are the ones that go alone.
Mm-hmm. Like Bear McGillis?
The TV show Alone, where they go out and survive by themselves.
Isn't that what Bear McGillis does?
I don't know.
I think he goes out like in the wilderness and like survives on like nothing.
Yeah, that's something I wouldn't want to do.
Yeah, I mean, I have no opposition to camping, but it's nice to have like a camper with air conditioning and like, pizza rolls and, bacon for the morning. And my truck so I can run into town and buy more pizza rolls and bacon.
Internet,
maybe a little farm sim, yeah. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? To have like camping with farm sim. If the campsites had access to internet, I guess you could have a Starlink dish on there. Maybe when they get all the Starlink stuff done, I can do that. I can, retire, and then that's what I'll do. I'll retire, get a little camper, put a couple little small screens in it, and go camping at different places and play farm sim. That's not camping. What? No, that's totally camping. You're out in the wilderness. You got a blender and some pizza rolls and orange soda and farm sim with high-speed internet. That's totally camping. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to play single player. I'd want to play multiplayer. Oh no, all my bales are rolling down the hill. I was a little concerned about this. Oh, they're all rolling down the hill. They're still going. My marshmallows are in the freeway. Well, they're not really. Maybe they'll get around them. Hang on, let's say there's a car coming here. Yeah, they're off to the side. They're okay. I was kind of wondering about this hill when we mowed it. When I went up it, I was like, when we do round bales on this, I don't know. Alright, Hurricane, I understand that. Yeah, I need to do some outside stuff, but it's just too hot right now. We're supposed to have a cool down coming up this next week, I think. A temporary cool down, so I'm going to try to get out and do some stuff those days, I think. And when I say cool down, I mean it's like going to be 88. That's a cool down for us because we've been in the hundreds. So let's see. Yeah, we're going to be in the upper 80s. But it's supposed to storm. That's probably why it's cooling down. Well, I really don't want to go outside and do anything in the 100-degree weather. I would be crazy to go out and do stuff in the 100-degree weather. 100-plus degree weather. But I'd be even crazier to mow my yard in a thunderstorm, or would I? Hey, field 40's done. Woohoo! That's a big payday right there. 105,818. Alright. So then we got field 46 and 29. Let me go move him over. I think 46 is just north of him there. Well, balance up the road. Go ahead and fold that up. We're doing pretty good. We're up to 385,000. Hey, there's 49. All right, we're getting all contracts done now. 49's done. Where am I going? 46. And I may cancel 16. I took that one out because it was in soybeans, but if we're not gonna, buy it, kind of had plans to. But when we do the, when we get the update and start the final version, I guess, of the map, that will change because the crops change. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but when you load the map, you can load like a new game, like whatever, new farmer, farm manager, whatever, however you want to do it, just a new map, new game save. Go into the map, look at the crop types in the field. If you don't like it, just get out without saving or delete that save and then go back and do a new save, and it'll all change. So unless it's specifically scripted in there to be that type of crop, sometimes they'll go in and say, hey, this every time this field be this crop. Because see, 36 is in soybeans this time around. And I think, I don't know, there's no way that's, that's $3.8 million. No. So maybe we'll get some of these smaller ones down here next time around in soybeans. 16s, this is the one that contract's on, 16 there. Which wouldn't, it's not a bad property, but next time it could be in sugar beets or potatoes. Could use the in-game AI to move it. Yeah, I could. But we're trying to save money, Trent. We're trying to pay back our loan and stuff before we update. We want to pay our loan back, and we want to be net positive in our bank account. We want to be we want to have some money. Because I know old man's itching to get up there and mow those huge fields up there up north.
Yes, I am.
Yep.
And I'll be right back.
Okay. Which I'm looking at that now in the east side of field 50 all the way over to the interstate, all the way up north there. We could technically make that all one. Keep that in grass, maybe mow it. And eventually we'll probably, put some, you know what, I think I'm on the wrong road. Or no, I'm on the right road. I gotta turn somewhere here. Should be another road here somewhere. Coming up. Maybe it's up here. But no, eventually I could see us like making new fields up there too, so. Camping is intense, no cell service, no phones, just you, your bodies. Ooh, hey, look. Amazon man, come here. Hold on. Quit hitting me. He better not turn down my road. I'm brake checking. Here's that bridge. I'll get out and look at it. So it's got lights on the end of it that light up, I think, at night. Ain't it pretty? Beautiful map. Got this house over here. Got a little creek out back. Good morning, Trexie. She just stood straight up and started stretching. Is this the field I need to go to? Yep. So this is not a perfect field, meaning that it's not straight on this edge over here or on the bottom, but I'm gonna hire it out and see what it does on its own. Alright, we'll leave that be. Get back to baling. Yeah, for some reason this GPS it's locking in on that one. That's the north-south one. It's locking in on the east-west one. But it's not locking in on that one. I wonder why. Maybe if I hit that. No, it is not locking in on that for some reason. It just won't lock. It says I'm locking, but it's not. Yeah, it made the noise, but it's not locking in on it. Because see, if I angle away from that line like this, and then I lock it in, my tires, my wheels up front should turn, and they're not turning. See, it's not even locking in on the line. If I do it on the other ones, like the east-west, let's see, where's the line at? See, there's the line. If I turn on the GPS, see my wheels turn? If I do it on the north-south, there's that line. See my wheels turn? That means I'm locked in on it. See, it's turning and it's going to line up with that line. But for some reason, this northeast-southwest line, there's the line. When I activate it, see the wheels aren't turning. I don't know why. Let me, maybe I should delete it and try to do it again. I'll just delete it and try to do it again. So let's set our heading. If it'll let me. Here we go. 45 degrees. Set cardinal. 0.49. Show lines. Well, that's not right. Set heading. 45 degrees. Set cardinal. Back over here, 0.49, show line. Okay, there's the line. Okay, now it's working. Wonder why that one wouldn't do it. So let me save that in there now before I lose that. And we will add that track. Let me double check it to make sure it's working. There we go. No, it ain't a glitch. It just, for some reason, that save that I hit in there, we're going to call it a GPS software issue. Yeah. There we go. Oh, we got it working now.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I fixed the GPS. I don't know how I did it, but I fixed it. Your stream is bonked now. What? What do you mean, Black Cat? Just see the map. Oh. It is, isn't it? You know why? Because I hit a button. There we go. That's what it was. I hit a button. That's my fault. The numbers on the numpad, I keep forgetting, are programmed for screenshots. And you guys were seeing a screenshot of the PDA. So, so you can see my wheels not turning or anything. Good. Well, they turn now when I turn the thing on, so. Nothing to see here. Situation clear, area normal. It's working now. Yeah, if I hit other buttons, let's see what else is in there. It's all Elm Creek stuff, I think, still. So if I hit that one, yeah, that's that one. There, that one. Yep, there's the farm. There's the grass fields that we'll eventually get to up there. This is the one that I was talking about. We could take it all the way to the interstate and all the way over to field. Well, we could even include field 50, I guess, if we wanted to. Couldn't we? Yeah. I don't think there's anything in that tree line way over there. I kind of want to go over there and look at it now. Alright, stay right there, tractor. Don't go nowhere. Hang on, let me lock the door. Clunk, clunk. There. Hey, look, I'm running through the field like I always wanted to. Bump, 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 up. Bump, bump, up. Whee! Bump, 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 up. Bump, bump, up. Bump, bump, bump. I feel like I'm on Little House on the Prairie. That was one of my mom's favorite shows. She loved Little House on the Prairie and the Waltons. She always loved those shows. Those old shows, you know, with the old-timey stuff. Man, this is going to be really fun to mow when we get it. It's going to be a minute. I don't know if we turn and burn this one until this next week whenever he releases the thing. We might could afford one. I don't know. 3.3 million? No, probably not. 3.2. We could get this one. This one's only 900,000. And it's a pretty good chunk. I mean, it's got the pad up here, and then it's got this. This is actually, you know, this is actually flat with that piece of property here. Where I'm standing at right here. So with this property, you get all of this, and a little bit past the tree line over here. It's actually pretty flat up here behind the pad. So yeah, we could get this, and I could see turning this into something up here. So it goes a little past the tree line, so it is a little hilly right here, but then you have a huge grass field on this side. Boy, this is going to be a lot of fun. I think when we mow this, we're going to need a bigger mower.
Most definitely.
We're going to need like, or maybe multiple mowers. We're gonna, you know, we can use the Batwing, but we can get like the Kubota mower. We can get the Big M. We can get what's that? I can't say it. Verdenstein, the Frankenstein mower, as we call it. No, Kong. I was thinking of the wrong Universal monster. I was thinking Frankenstein. This is the Kong mower. Then what's the Vernenstein? What am I thinking of? Oh, you know what? We do have another mower. It's not very big, but we do have another mower in here. And it goes to that right there. It's these bad guys. We got a New Holland one. And we got a John Deere one. These would be sweet to have at some point. Old windrowing mower here for John Deere. Just hire them out and let them go. And then we got this one. Where do we have a header to this one though? Oh yeah, so you can change the tread on. We'll change the tread on that because we don't want to damage the ground too much. Is there a header to that one?
They would be good for the Interstate.
Mm-hmm. Is this the header that goes to it? You know what? I think this is it. I think this is the header that goes to that. It's got one of them feed house things on it too. Where did I get the New Holland windrower? Where did I get that one? It was from one of those modders. H8060. Check Denise's site, Trent. It might have come from there. Which, if it's on his site, it could be anybody's because he has links to a lot of other modders on there. But check his site. It came from one of those. We'll have to look if it's not there. But yeah, go under like vehicles and look in there maybe. It definitely came from one of those mod authors. One of those. I have a list of them. Denise, Rooster, Shaben, Glenda 006. Ross Custom. You know, got a whole list of them. Okay, this looks. Oh nope, there's a highway here. So that answers that question. We can't take it. I was thinking we could take this field all the way over to 50, but there is a highway there. So no, this field we can take it from that highway all the way over to the interstate. So we could make a good chunk up here, but that's about it. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'll come back and do some more baling here. So I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. That didn't work. What did that do? That didn't do anything, did it? I hit the wrong button. There we go.
Welcome back.
Alright. Back to bailing. I'm glad I got the GPS thing working. Next time we mow this, we can try to do it in straight lines. Rake it up on GPS. Straight lines are good. If we really wanted to go crazy, we could cut all these trees along the interstate too. Like on the outsides of the interstate. I don't know if we want to go that crazy though. We could.
Yeah, we could.
But should we? I don't know. Alright, we're approaching that hill again here. This is where the bales started rolling down the hill. Pizza. Yep. Well, this one's rolling down the hill. I'll try to steer it the right way. Stay in the median, little buddy. There you go. You are free to roll. I don't know whether these look more like marshmallows or rolls of Charmin. Don't squeeze the Charmin. That used to be their catchphrase. Don't squeeze the Charmin. You would do it, big dog? Cut the trees down? Yeah. We could. It would mean a little more grass, but when you look at the size of the field out there, it's like, should we? Should we or should we not? Now, you know, now that I'm looking at this, we might cut a few of them, because look at this. Look how far out this tree goes. There might be a handful that go out kind of into the field, maybe. I don't know. It's like one of those things is like, should we? They said the same thing about the Jurassic Park scientists. Oh man, really? I hadn't had one of these in a while. I'm gonna have to figure out how to give you the ability to use the band hammer. Oh man. Oh, I hear myself clicking. Let's see. Click on that and break out the band hammer, guys. Bada boom. I need a sound effect there, like a band hammer sound effect, like the Law and Order, doo doo, you know. All right. You are the weakest link. Bye bye. But yeah, when we get into this map, which, you know, he's gonna do that public update this week. We'll cut these trees down. We'll get right into stuff. I mean, right back into animals, straight into logging, and maybe we'll have enough money to, you know, get the logging stuff that we need, and maybe get some more acreage. Because you ain't no kind of farmer if you ain't got land. Oh yeah, yeah, we have more grass to cut. And we'll have more grass to cut, you know, with that update too, so. Few more little extra things and we'll get that and really just dive straight into this map from the high dive. You know, I jumped off a high dive once. I didn't dive off of it. I wasn't brave enough to dive off of it, but I jumped off a high dive once. I was a little heavier then too, so I went down faster. I'd probably come off like a feather now, you know, go get caught in the wind and just kind of catch the airflow and just kind of swish back and forth like a feather coming down on the water. Yeah. Go back and get that little row there. Almost can't see it. It's kind of dark under these trees. Contract on field 41 finished. Here comes the money. Here comes... Ooh. They want us to seed canola for $147,000 in field 40. Is that worth it? What do you think, old man?
I don't know. Between buying the seed and then, because you're probably going to hire that one out, right?
Probably, yeah. I wouldn't want to do that with our seeder. I wouldn't want to do it with their seeder. They only have the little blue Limkin one.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a 12-meter seeder they have. And we have stuff. I mean, we have the Borgo and we got the Seed Hawk. But we're trying to save money. Oh, that's really small stuff. There was another one. Shadow, how's it going? Shadow McKay, thank you for that raid. Yeah. $147,000. That's probably the second biggest field on here. That would be a big contract. Alright, got that little bit there. I think I've got a little bit more on this side, and then heading back. We're heading back towards the farm. The crazy part is now we can own the state park. For like $3 million. I think it's 3 million. Yeah, 3.2. So it's almost the same price as, it is the same price pretty much as those. Yeah, these billboards out here, they're making me want like either a Mountain Dew or like a Mellow Yellow. I haven't had a Mellow Yellow. Do they still make Mellow Yellow? Or Yellow Mellow? Is it Yellow Mellow or Mellow Yellow? It's Yellow Mellow, isn't it?
It's mellow yellow.
It's Mellow Yellow. It's not Yellow Mellow? Mellow Yellow. Yeah, Mellow Yellow sounds right. Do they still make it?
I don't know.
Let's see. I shouldn't do this and drive, but Mellow. Maybe it is Yellow Mellow. Nope. I'm pulling up a song. Maybe. Well, it looks different now. I wouldn't even recognize that if I looked for it in a store. They do still make it, yeah. Yeah, I see it now. The logo has certainly changed. It looks the way the logo is. It looks like an energy drink. It's kind of like how McDonald's went from like a happy, cheery, you know, place to a depressed adult when they changed their building. Almost done. In cab driving, got the CB radio under the FM radio up there. Well, this is a little bump here, isn't it? Kind of sloped. And I may leave some of this in here. Just get this mainly in the middle here.
Yeah, that was hard to get around.
Yeah, those trees, we'll cut those trees and be able to get through there a lot better soon. Yeah, I remember Mellow Yellow as a kid. Ernest would advertise it. But old Ernest, Jim Varney. Alright. We did it, y'all. We mowed and baled. So now we wait. These are, let's see, it doesn't change over to 3-day until later. This says this is 0%, so I don't know, we'll have to do some fast timing and see what it does. It may go to 100% in September, and it may wait till October. See, this is totally not the way to go up the road here, but we're farm equipment. It'll be okay.
.32's in corn again.
Oh no. Oh, I don't know. We've done that before. I'm wondering if the bigger headers would work on these combines, because, you know, they have the longer pipes. That might not be too bad with the bigger headers.
The 10-meter ones?
I think they're 12. Let's see, I think they are 12. These are the ones we have. We have the 6-meter ones, so it would be doubling the width. Let's see, here's that one. Yeah, 12 meters. 12 meters, and then I don't know, maybe we'd probably get the Capello for the case. It would be nice if this one folded, but this one doesn't fold. Pretty sure it doesn't. No, it doesn't look like it does. Traxie, you are snoring something loud. This one, yeah. No, I don't think it folds. This one does. The deer. That folds. That's not actually 12 meters either. That's 10 meters. So we'd probably get the red Capello here, the 12 meter, just keep it red.
Can you change the color on that?
Oh yeah. Well, these logos sure are blurry at the end though. See that? Kind of blurry. Yeah, you can change the color. You can change the main. You can make it all red. So you can change the back side of it there like that. I like that better. You can separate it. If you wanted to make it kind of a John Deere kind of scheme, you could do green there and then kind of like the old ones, yellow in the front. You could do Fendt colors. Kind of like that. Actually, you know what? I think it's the other way around. Wait, where'd white go? Are those not the color of the Fendt headers? Not Fendt, cloths. White in the front, green in the back. Green in the back. It doesn't give you the option for white in the front. So you can't make it look like a true cloth header. You can do it backwards. You can make the cones green and the back white, but there's a folding 12 row in the mod hub. Is this it? Is it the Capella one? Or is it a case one? Maybe he means a case one. Is there a folding case one that's 12 meter in the mod hub? Trent, is that what you're saying? Is it a case? So you could do that, which I guess would go with it. Oh, it's a Drago? Never heard of that one. But yeah, I don't know. These might fit those combines because they have, like I said, they have the longer pipes on them. We got a 6 meter on there right now. Ooh, I don't know. That would be close. And they'd fill up quicker, so we would have to cut smaller goes at a time down there on that field. We'd probably have to harvest it in 3 sections. I don't know. You know what? Just looking at it. Because that was actually 7.5 or 7.6 meters there. Here's the corn header. It's actually looks way narrower than that one. I bet it would. Look how far out that goes away from that corn header. Might be something to think about when we have some money. Alright, what we got going on here? Let's see. Any other contracts going on? Guys up there cultivating. We still got some FERT contracts. I actually have a guy that I can take down from that field down there and go get that one. Actually, I'm going to cancel that one. That's that field 16. So I'm going to cancel that one. It's not very much, and the field's probably going to change. So I need to take him to field 29. 29. That is up kind of in the east there. Alright. And I'm shocked. He ran out of FERT, but he completed the contract. I guess it was just enough right on the edge here to do it. I have to go get some more FERT. What's our loan at? I'm going to pay some on the loan. I'm going to pay it down to $1 million. Oh, no, wait. I borrowed more. Other way, Matt. I'm so used to borrowing. Other way. Yeah, we'll do 1 million. And then we're going to make some more money here. We're going to fast time a little bit. Get our stuff up. Do we want to mow those other areas that we own or just hold off on them? I mean, maybe 51 since it's like really a high yielding one.
Yeah, we could do that.
And maybe hold off on the others. We can mow the interstate again and then hold off. Because these other ones that we have, there's not even grass over here because since we reset. So 51 over here though, it is fully fertilized. So all we'd have to do is mow it, rake it, bale it, and then get the bales off of it and then roll it to get that second stage back on it. And then we can mow it again, get a few extra silage bales off of it. And just keep doing that, doing contracts. You know what we could do? We could harvest our fields and plant them in grass. Because we have those fields behind our house that need to be harvested again.
And 4 is still in grass?
4? Yeah, 4 is already in grass. Just take all of those fields back there for right now, and then when we update the map, change them back into the crop rotation like I had talked about. You know, wheat in 1, barley in 2, canola in 3, oats in 4, and then whatever comes after that. I can't remember. Alright, Karen, you can pass me if you want to. Oh no, there's another car coming. Never mind. And then we can hold off on getting the collectibles, because there's a few that we can get. We're still going with that rule on, you know, we have to own the land, or if it's land that we can't purchase. Those are the only areas where we can get the collectibles. Alright, need some fur. How much do I need? So I need 14,000. 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Yeah, just focus on maybe the interstate and 51 and turn and burn those, and that way we can fast time a little sooner. Because those we'll have to plow back out again. Those are not seeded grass fields. But yeah, guys, make sure you tune in to John's stream today at noon, twitch.tv/PumaPlow. You're not going to want to miss it. Some interesting, it's going to be interesting. He's going to be rebroadcasting the FarmCon thing, so not going to want to miss it. Alright, where am I going? 29, so I can just go straight, can't I? I think so. Yep, here's the entrance to it. Not a bad field. And that's actually a pretty good alignment there with the GPS, so not bad. Oh wait. It is this field, isn't it? Oh, that's cultivating. That's not spraying. Never mind. That's cultivating field 29. So we need to get the cultivator guy over here when he gets done. I thought that was fertilizing. Which one's fertilizing? You're working on that one. Where are you at? 31?
31.
31. 31. Where's 31?
Just below the 29.
Oh, that's right
field.
below me. Well, I can just go down this side of the field then, can I? I think I'm going to beat you there.
Yeah.
Oh, I can hear sirens in the town there. Is it possible to crash or corrupt a FS game file with too many cows? I don't know. Has anybody ever crashed or corrupted a... Ask Trent, you might know. Can you crash or corrupt a game with too many cows? Is that a thing?
You could do it with bales.
Yeah, you can do it with bales. I would guess maybe you could do it with cows. The train, the train. Hey, Squirrely Dan, how's it going? Shift that over a little. I've never done it with cows, but we've crashed many of, well, we've crashed plenty of maps. I don't know that we've ever corrupted a file. If you're on PC, there should be a backup file that you can go back to the last backup save in your main folder there, your main farm sim folder. Or if you're on Steam, I think you can do it from the cloud. Go back to a, I think it's easier to go back to a backup save from the cloud, maybe. You edited a cow barn to hold 8 million cows. Yeah, that might do it. Why in the world would you want 8 million cows, Fire Shadow? Oh boy. Yeah, that might have done it. 8 million cows? I think that would probably crash it. You're going to have a lot of milk. Or a lot of steak. I mean, I don't think McDonald's needs 8 million cows to run their business just, you know, in America. That'd be an interesting thing to try to find out, you know. How many cows do they actually go through? Just McDonald's, you know. Well, that new 86 series tractor from JCL looks amazing. We'll have to get that for our farm. You can put a front loader on it. It looks really nice. Plus, he's working. I think he's working on implements too for it. So, I'm really proud of that they're trying to bring more red stuff into the game. Because I mean, there's a lot of John Deere stuff. John Deere is a popular brand, but I grew up with International Harvester and Case stuff too. So it's nice that somebody's out there, wanting to bring in more vehicles and implements and no idea, glutton for punishment, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever have 8 million cows. We might get in the hundreds, but I don't think we'll ever have 8 million. I do want to get into both the dairy and the beef ones. So we'll get some Angus ones and some dairy ones next time. These crickets on this map that are singing over here, it makes it feel like nighttime, but it's like 11:15 in the morning.
Okay, Matt, they need 5.5 million head of cows.
Did you say million or billion?
Million.
They
They use 1 billion pounds of beef at McDonald's in a year.
So 5.5 you said?
5.5 million of head of cows.
So 5.5 million cows.
And they use 1 billion pounds of beef at McDonald's in 1
Wow.
year.
Ba, 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 ba.
Cows aren't loving it.
They're not. That's crazy, and that's just McDonald's. So there's got to be a big demand for cattle. They got to add fillers and stuff to that. You would think that's. That's crazy. That's probably I would say that's probably the entire company worldwide.
Yeah, that's the company worldwide. Yeah.
That is a lot of beef. So that's just McDonald's. You think about how many, Burger King, In-N-Out, Whataburger, Wendy's,
White Castle,
Rally's, Hardee's, Sonic. There's so many chains of places, and I know McDonald's is probably the biggest one, but I'm sure they all add up. And then you think about, you don't see too many like mom and pop restaurants out there, but they do burgers too, and they do steaks, and then they do the ground beef and all that in the store, and that's a lot of cows. There's got to be money in cattle. And you think about Wendy's, they're always fresh, never frozen, so. They're like, okay, you want a Dave's Hot and Single? Here's Bessie from a couple days ago. They're actually selling, the company that has Wendy's is selling it. It's for sale. I like my beef. I am not a vegetarian. I like beef. I like pork. I'm probably a bigger pork person. Because I like, pepperoni and sausage on all my pizzas. And, I love pizza. So, I like chicken nuggets, fried chicken tenders, eggs. %. Getting it done. Oh, Hurricane's back. He's been out in the heat working in the outside, I guess, on his yard. Yeah, we'll probably have to go to September to get some more contracts. What you got? What you got over here, old man? What's that?
What's what?
The 7100. What are you in? You're in the 70.
Yeah.
What's the 7100? Oh, is this for cultivating?
That's for the fertilizer.
Oh, you've got the auger wagon on it.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute, what? There's two tractors.
Yeah, I was running a little low again.
Moving a 95 Tahoe with a come along 6 feet at a time. That sounds like a workout, especially in the heat. I wouldn't want to do that. And you're an old guy? We're kind of older here. I mean, old man's username is old man, so I could talk a little older if y'all wanted me to. I could sound like an older man. Back in my day, we had to walk to school in the snow, uphill, both ways. I could show you how to use a slide rule. We didn't have them calculating little pocketbooks there.
I'm 50, Hurricane. I'm 50.
I'm not anywhere near old. I'm getting there, Twitchy. I'm getting there. I'm pretty close.
What's that you say? It's not the age, it's the mileage?
Yeah. It's not the age, it's the mileage. That's a quote from Indiana Jones. It's not the years. It's not the years, honey, it's the mileage. You're on the West Coast, couldn't get out of bed. What did you miss? You don't want to miss John's stream from Pumaplow, twitch.tv/Pumaplow. It's going to happen at noon. He's going to rebroadcast the FarmCon 22. So if you didn't want to get out of bed to see it, you're not going to want to miss it. There is some really, really cool stuff coming, and you have to pay attention to it. You might miss it, so don't want to miss it. So that's going to happen at noon-ish. Oh yeah, forgot barefoot when walking. You gotta be barefoot, walking in the snow to school, uphill both ways through the hurricane. What else? Through the hurricane in 110-degree weather. Of course, if there's snow on the ground, that might be a little weird. Might not be snow, might be hail. With lions and tigers and bears. How about that? Yeah, with 100-pound books. 20 miles, Fire Shadow. You gotta walk 20 miles to school, see? To and from. Or no, 15 sounds better. 15 to and from. Well, 15 round trip. We'll give them round trip. You tried to buy this game on the website and the payment keeps failing. I don't know. Maybe contact them and let them know that it keeps doing that. We didn't get ours on the website. We got ours through Steam. So we didn't, we didn't have any problem. Unless you're trying to buy like a physical copy or something. Even then, it's still a download. That's crazy. You go buy a physical copy of a game, you can't play it from the disc. You have to download it. So either way, if you play any game nowadays, you're gonna have to have some type of internet to download the game. I don't know. That's kind of why I keep my previous games. I've still got 19 on here. I think I took 15 and 17 off. But I still have 19 on here, and I have 22 now. But it's always a good idea to keep your game on the locally, stored on the thing. So if knock on wood, we ever have a situation where there's no internet for a very long time, at least you can still play offline single player, I guess, if you have power. I really need to get one of them Generac things. Find a GameStop, order from Amazon. Yeah, that's always an option too. Found it? Who did it? Who's the mod author? And a lot of times now, even if it's the original mod author, somebody else converted it from a previous game. Alright, old man, I'm going to let you take that last pass because you're way faster than I am. I'm going like 7 or 8.
Yeah, I'm going 11.
Mm-hmm. That other one, the other one that Iconic did, was going 25 miles an hour down the field. Phil let me know about that, and I went to use it after he let me know about that off stream one day, and it was like I was flying down the field. I was like, oh my goodness, this is way too fast. So
Yeah, that is way too fast.
Skywalker Farms. Okay. I wonder if somebody else converted it then. Let me see if that's on my list. I wonder.
Is 31? No. Yeah, it is completed.
Is it? Go and collect that then. Another big payout. So all we got left is cultivating then. Where's that one tractor? We could get another. We could get the 9 by 20 and get another cultivator rolling. Probably not a 3-point on these. So this goes up to 500. Can do beacons on this one. Do we want to? Yeah, why not? Get the US version. I think Sid did both of these. I think he did this one and the other one that we have, the 8960. I like these wheels like that. Put some GPS on it. Take the tag off. How much is that total? So that's 204,000 plus another cultivator. Yeah, I'd say we get another one because if we rush through these cultivating contracts like this, we're gonna need some more help. Gonna need some more ponies.
Definitely.
All right, and the cultivator. Is in here somewhere. There he is. Alright, so those are at the shop. Or, yeah. So we can just drive that one over here. Which one were it? It was that one up there, wasn't it? 29. And we could even get some of these smaller ones working on them. I know it doesn't make a huge difference, but it makes a little difference. So here's that guy. Go ahead and get this one rolling. One thing about this is it spawns like super close to that. So what is this? This is a 9620. Got an 8960 and a 9620. Alright. Get our beacon going. Ooh, head on down that road. Or crash into a pole. Ah! I really need to face forward when I'm driving. This is a nice, it's a not an old tractor, but it's older. I think this one was like 2001 to 2006 maybe. You do not unzip the file. Yeah, don't unzip it. It has to stay zipped. Oh, no, wait. Okay, hang on. You're talking about unzipping the downloaded folder that you did. So make sure, go into wherever you unzip that at and find, it should be just one file in that folder. It should be the map itself, and make sure that that folder is still zipped. You want to have that one still zipped. And then you just, if it's still zipped, you just drag that file to your mod folder, and that should put the map in there. Hire worker. Alright, he's rolling. Oh yeah, he's got the power. He doesn't have a quad range transmission either. He just goes. He's got 500 horsepower too, so he's going a lot faster than that 8960. Well, no, they're going about the same speed. He's going 10, maybe 10 to 11. But you got to realize this one only has 370 horsepower. I wish this one had more horsepower. It'd be nice if this one could have some more horsepower than the 370. But this one, he's not. This one, I say we put this one maybe next time on the larger fields. Because he is getting... I don't know, I wonder if that needs to be repaired either too. No, it's good. It's just the horsepower. That's the difference between the 370 and the 500. Howdy, cool cowboy. How's it going? Save the game. No new contracts as of right now. How did you make it say AC for land? What? You mean acres?
Acres.
Oh, okay. So acres. That is, I think that's part of the additional field info mod that's in the mod hub. Yeah, I don't know, big dog. You just download that one. You download when you download it, it's that one folder, right? And then you unzip just that folder, and then the folder inside that folder that you downloaded is the map folder. And as long as that folder is still zipped, is that folder still zipped? That's the one you have to drag into your mod folder. It's got to still be zipped though. New Holland mower seems like a nice upgrade from the Deere. Yeah, I would say probably so. Oh, there's stones in this field. Yeah, we're going to have to hang on to that rock picker. I have a feeling we're going to need it. Running through the woods. Running through the woods. I just found a trail running through the woods. There's another trail. So I guess it still has the, does it still have the people walking on it? Yep. Whee! I was gonna say the New Holland looks newer. Yeah, this John Deere one, it's kind of old, and the width I think maybe a little bit bigger on the New Holland. So here's the New Holland. Yeah, the New Holland is a little bit of a newer. The old Deere is cheaper though. So 4.5 meters. Wow, this doesn't actually give you the width. Conditioner rolls. I have no idea what that is. I don't actually see it removing or moving anything in there. That looks about the same width though, maybe. Maybe a little wider. This one has a lot of options on it though. You can put a beacon on it. Antenna. Different exhaust. Can change the interior a little bit. Change the filter up. Can add mirrors. Can put tint on the window. Can change the seat color. Can put GPS on it. That's always good. You can change the color up, I guess, a little. Maybe do like a older. Oh, look at that! You can put yellow on the cab, like an old one. Yellow or green. Can even make that yellow, make it look like a really old one. Huh. Oh, it's weights. I was wondering, like, that an attachment back there? Or? Yeah, the Krone is newer than the New Holland. Is that setting on the inside? What setting? Oh, are you still talking about the field? No, that's just when you activate the mod. It automatically does that. So it just shows it right there. And that's got to be the mod that's doing it, because that's the only one that we have installed that does anything with field information, so it should automatically do it. When you install, it's called additional field info. And it looks like a little picture of an iPad with information on it. Oh, when you lower the mower, it pushes it off the ground a little bit? Oh. Well, that's not good. Oh, it's working now? You had the wrong folder? Good. I'm glad it's working for you now. Let's see, where...
What are you looking for, man?
I'll take this one. This one has... I'll take this one. This one has more ponies.
We are cutting 51, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, we only have 2 fields that we're cultivating, right? Yeah. So I'll just leave it here. I will grab, let's see, you're mowing it. I need to rake it, don't I? I'll rake it with this one. We can put that one on the baler, or you can do it with that one. Yeah, we use that coon rake on the interstate and then use this big one for the fields. And I have an even bigger one for when we really get into it. This one will work for now. Alright, there's another Karen. Oh, look at that. That's pretty neat. We'll probably discuss that in John's stream. Don't miss that stream, guys. It's going to be at noon today on John's channel, twitch.tv/PumaPlow. He's going to be streaming the FarmCon stuff, and that I just discovered another new thing that was apparently in that I didn't know. So make sure you check out John's stream for those of you that didn't get up at 3 a.m. like the rest of the crazy ones out there, and watch it. They had some audio problems, they really did. so we'll probably, have to commentate a little bit. Let's see, I need to turn here. I was gonna say it's a little framey down here by the animal dealer. It could be because we have 2 cultivators going and we're mowing. It is. It's feeling a little laggy, little framey up down through here. Now it's getting better. How much is that field over there? This would be a nice one. $1.3 million. 1 million. Nice little meadow out here to mow. .46 is almost done. Oh, there's old man. You going for broke? Yep, that'll work. We do that a lot. Whoop. Nope. Is this first stage or second stage grass? This is first stage.
I think it might be first stage.
Yeah, this is first stage.
You want to stop or you want to keep going?
I mean, we can keep going. Well, if we go to September, it'll be second stage. Yeah, why don't we stop? These rows look a little... Well, I mean, I am on the outside too, though. Yeah, don't mow anymore. We'll wait till it gets to second stage. I don't think we got in the field, actually. This is all outside the field that we've done so far.
Yeah, I think I only did one pass in the field.
No, it looks like you stayed outside the field. You just mowed like the outside rows of it. Well, maybe this is. Yeah, this is in it. Yeah, we'll wait till September. I wish that was different. I wish it wouldn't say it's ready to cut until it like it gets to the final stage. Because I guarantee right now it says ready to cut.
It says ready to harvest, yeah.
Yeah, it says ready to harvest, which there's only one ready to harvest color. When really with grass, I mean, they could put 2 in there. More than one harvest color on grass. I mean, technically you can cut this right now, but there's 2 stages on harvest when it comes to grass. There's this first stage where it's still a darker green and you can kind of see it's just, you know, it's not really like budded out on the top with the seeds. When you get to second stage grass, it looks not quite like that. Now you'll see it when we get to it. I don't think 28's not there yet. Nothing else is really there. And when we finish these contracts, we'll fast time to September, and then we can show you what it looks like. They're almost done. Well, that one is. Guess we could harvest our fields at home. Go ahead and get them done. Do that, plant grass in them, cut the grass. Make a ton of silage and sell it all. I should have turned right here. I don't know, if we got them big headers, I mean, if they folded up, it would be one thing. So we'd definitely have to get a Capello probably for that other one. I'm gonna get started on the canola. Oh, I get to unfold.
We can cut the grass on 4.
Yeah. Is it ready to go? Yeah, okay. So here it is. This is the second stage. So you can see this is second stage grass. This is ready to cut. I'm wondering, does that have... Wow, that's not fertilized at all. I don't think we can fertilize it anymore once it's reached the second stage, but... Oh, oh, oh. Here we go. Say we just go ahead and sell this. Make a little bit of money off of it. Because, I mean, we're not going to keep it for anything, for animals or anything like that. Not this round. Oh, did you go back out and try to move it some more? In the heat? Nah, I can't do anything outside. It's too hot. If I did anything out there, like right now with the heat the way it is, I would have a heat stroke or something bad would happen. We don't want that. Yep, we can go ahead and sell the straw bales here and go ahead and sell the crops. I don't know what the prices are, but let's see, there's straw. South Valley Biomass is where we always sell straw at, because that's $69 and going down. 97 is the high price. So he did update the prices on here, so that's good. That's actually pretty decent. Is our economy on? I need to double check and see what our economy's on. Should be on normal. Normally we would play on normal. Yeah, we're on normal. These may just be the adjusted prices, so we'll make a little bit of money here then. Goldcrest Valley is still looks like the highest price for stuff. So we should probably should sell it there. How much is the deer? Oh, it was blocking your shed. Okay. Gotcha. Well, if it was in the way. I'm so ready for fall. I can't tell you how much I'm ready for fall. I'm not a summer person. I would be more inclined to be a summer person if I had like a boat or a pool or lived nearby a water park, you know, or something where I could get like a season pass or something, you know. I would be a little more inclined to be a summer person then, but I don't. So AC is my friend. Oh, you don't like it because you know what comes after fall? Yeah. I'm not a fan of winters that are icy or, you know, really, really snowy or like brutally cold. I wouldn't mind, you know, having snow during the month of December. But from that point on, no more. Give me snow from December 1st through December 25th. On December 26th, it can go ahead and start melting away. And, hopefully have it melt away, not enough just enough to cover the grass, just enough to have it like a winter wonderland for Christmas. So the deer they're about the same size. The deer's a foot smaller, or 2 feet smaller maybe. Yeah. Don't know that we'll ever use those, especially if the deer doesn't work, but... How does it feel framey to you, old man?
More down here towards the homestead, yeah.
I wonder... Is it just the equipment maybe doing it? I'm thinking it's the fact that we've got 2 cultivators running out there changing the ground. And we're working down here at the same time. Minus 30 wind chill. Yeah, you can keep that. It doesn't get to that here. Well, if it's, most of the time, maybe once or twice during the winter, we'll get a nice snow that, will stick around maybe for a day or two. But when we do get something, usually it's ice. And I don't like ice. Ice knocks out the power, and no power is no good. So... Hello, Lucky. How's it going? Mr. Turtle, it went well. We've got silage bales sitting out there on it now, and we're going to get all our stuff cut back here, and then I think we're going to plant grass back here just for the time being. And then when Mr. Stevie gets the map update ready this coming week, we'll update it, and then we'll get in. We're going to dive head first into this map. That's going to be our final version, hopefully. So yeah, I don't see us doing it I don't see us resetting it a fourth time. It takes a lot to set up a map. Usually it takes me, in the time that I have, it takes me about a day to set up a map. And not a whole day, but you know, just with the time that I have. So maybe a few hours. It won't be much though. Yeah, I seem to be getting like a frame rate drop every few seconds here. It's probably when one of those guys turns around or something. Probably just too much for it to handle. So yeah, you guys that are watching, don't forget to check out John's stream today, twitch.tv/PumaPlow. He's gonna be rebroadcasting, I guess, the FarmCon. So it's I watched a little bit of it. The little bit that I did watch, you're not gonna want to miss. Some really nice stuff coming down the pipeline from them guys. Alright, let's see, I need to empty. Guess I can just drive over here in the homestead. Yeah, well, on Stevie's maps, you know, we can do canola straw, we can do soybean straw. I'm thinking, I don't know, we haven't done corn yet, so I don't know about corn, but I know sorghum is one that does not. And you know, wheat, barley, and oats always produces straw, so. These fields are small enough here, then harvester's small enough, I can just back up and dump it straight into the silo here. We do have trucks, but I'm gonna just dump it here real quick, and we can load all this into one truck and take it and sell it, because we have 2 fields of canola. I feel like I should change my wardrobe though. I'm not on the interstate anymore, so we'll go back to that. And t-shirt, select colors, do black. Here we go. This is the typical me. T-shirt and blue jeans kind of guy. Yeah, we always play seasons. We always play seasons, and well, now we do. Because you know, it's part of the game, and I really like season. I really enjoy it. I like it, you know, just having the it feels, you know, I'd say more realistic, but it really just, it feels better. I mean, playing it with the trees changing colors, and then you have winter, you know, and then spring and summer, you know. I'm gonna go ahead and get my GPS set up. Yeah, nothing's fertilized up here, so we should be good. At least on the capacity. Gonna go case equipment. Nice. Right now we have Case and John Deere. I could see us getting back into like New Holland maybe and stuff. Maybe some Massey. What is the best way to get maximum grass yield? So, you obviously want to have a seeded grass field, right? So, number one, seeded in grass. And you want to have the 2 stages of FERT on there. So, when you first do it, you seed it, and then you put your first stage of FERT on there, and then when it gets into the second stage of growth, you would fertilize it again. After you cut it the first time, you can go back and use what is separate in here that's called a grassland roller. So you go to grassland care under tools, and it's this right here. There's some other ones out there I think now that are bigger than this, so we may upgrade to those later. We've got one actually that we need to test out. It's this Max Roll Green Line. So you want to roll your field immediately after you mow it. And what that will do is take it out of the harvested stage and put it in like a middle growth stage. Plus it will add that second stage of fert back to the field. So you don't have to fertilize your grass fields if you use that roller. And it takes it out of the harvested stage. So say you cut your grass in, let's just say May for instance. If you cut your seeded grass field in May, it's going to be in the harvested state. If you wait and don't roll it with that roller, it will not kick into the first growth stage until June, and then you have to wait another month for I think the first harvest stage, and then you have to wait another month for the second harvest stage. If you do it with the roller, it already puts it into that stage the same month that you mowed it. So you get to really skip a stage, maybe 2 stages. I'm not real sure on that part, because when you look at the growth chart, if you go over here and let's see, yeah, you see how that's purple? That's just harvested. If we went up and rolled that edge up there where we got into the field on 51, that would be in the like the middle growth stage up there, and it would put back that second stage of fert. A grass field will always keep one stage of fert, so it'll always be light blue on your soil composition map. So it'll always be the light blue like that. When you roll it, it'll put it back in this dark blue. So that's the best way to get the maximum yield. And also there is one more thing you can do. If you look under, this goes for balers, and I think there's one for forage wagons too. Let me show you the baler one first, because I know this one you can do it. So this is the in-game crone. You can put this silage additive tank on here, and what this will do, this will add capacity to the grass. So your bales will be a little bit bigger. Each bale, I think, if you put that silage additive on there, I think it takes it up 500 liters, which it doesn't sound like much when you have a 6,000 liter bale, but if you put that on there, it adds up. So every 2 bales, you get an additional 1,000 liters. Every 4 bales, you get an additional 2,000 liters. So, I mean, it adds up over time. Now, that's a good way to get more grass and, you know, more silage if you wrap the 220 centimeter bales for the square baler. Now, the forage part, I think there's one. We haven't really used forage wagons too much, but I think you can add one of these. You can add it to it, I think. Am I wrong or am I right? Yeah. So I know this big one here, there's a Strotman, so you can add the tank to it. It adds on a little bit of silage additive to it. So you can add a little bit of silage to these. I don't know what the numbers are, because like I said, we don't ever use these. We usually bale. This one you can do it. The Bergman you can do it. Maybe you can do it to all of them. I don't know. Pottinger you can. These are the bigger ones. The cloths, you can add it on there. Looks like the Sweet Maker. That's what I'm going to call that, because I'll probably say the wrong name and get in some trouble. You can add the tank to the medium Pottinger. You cannot add it to the smallest one, but you can add it to the smaller Strotman. So the smallest Pottinger you can't put it on, but starting with this second one here, the Zellon Strotman, you can put them on and up from there. You normally just bale. Well, that crone one, as far as in-game goes, I think that's the only one you can do it on. Let me double check. I think that's the only one. Yeah, none of these have it. Whoops, I got out of it. I know you can't the case in New Holland. So that one you can. Yeah. These modded ones you can. I was gonna double check them to see. The deer you cannot. This is the mod. The small deer you cannot. The Kubota you cannot. And the Vicon you cannot. Now there's a John Deere 560, I want to say M, that you can add a tank to, and those bales are already ridiculously big, so I'm not sure how much it adds to it. How much does it add? How much does it add capacity wise to the 560M? Trent just talked about it up there before I said it. Because I know those bales. What's the original size on the bales, and then what's the additive size on the bales for the 560? The only thing with the 560 is those bales you can only wrap with the field wrapper, and that does not work in multiplayer. There's a bad problem with that, and I don't know if they ever fixed that or not. I'm not even willing to try it because we had problems. So, if you have a fermenting silo, or you plan on, I don't know, shredding it and blowing it into a silage bunker, I guess you can do it that way maybe. I don't know that bale would fit in a shredder though. It might. You'd have to find a way to debale it. It's a 180 centimeter bale, which, you know, you can't, but it's a big capacity bale. Does the modded crone with the rake have it on there? Let's see. Yes, it does. So this one you can. You can put that tank on there. And it's curious that none of the other ones can. Claus can't, the New Holland cannot, and the case cannot. But the crone, it can. Oh, look at that. I got fooled. I thought I'd make it. Can I fit through here? Can I fit through here? Well, I know I can fit through here. Here we go. once we get the final version, well, we're just going to dive headfirst really into everything. We're going to get our animals back. We're going to get into logging. I'm hoping we'll maybe build up a little cash here, get our loan paid back. And that's kind of the goal right now, is to get the loan paid back. And then maybe have ooh, that was almost bad. Have maybe a little extra, cushion in the bank. Have a little money in the bank to where we can probably get some more land. We kind of got our eyes set on some grass fields up north. And then we'll do regular crop back here, and just kind of grow from there. But we can mow the interstate. We can mow the median. That's a really, really big deal for me. But yeah, like I said, this is kind of our home map, and I could see us playing this one for a long time. Probably take that long to get some of these fields, because the field in the bottom right corner, that's over $8 million. So the struggle, the grind, whatever you want to call it, is real. And yeah, we got to work towards that. So got logging, got trees to clear in between fields, and plowing and merging of fields to do, and all kinds of stuff. Plus, there's a lot of unique productions to this map from Mr. Stevie, so we'll get into those and I'd like to get into ones that we haven't gotten into thus far, and those are going to take quite a bit. Canola right now, I got soybeans and sorghum back there, and I think old man has tackled the wheat field over there and the barley. And he may be mowing now. I don't see him over there.
I'm coming over there to...
Coming over here to harvest?
Over here.
Okay. Got a little bit of canola left. But yeah, looking forward to getting this map and really just getting in there and working it. Clearing, getting land, clearing it, making it more efficient. That's always what we do, pretty much. I know that's what I always like doing in Farm Sim. Expanding, that's kind of the name of the game. Expanding your setup. And no, we're not using the straw mod. This is a Stevie thing. Stevie, you can drop straw with canola, soybeans, maybe corn. We haven't done corn yet, so I can't really say for sure with corn, but I know canola and soybeans are added in for the extra straw. So well, you know what? We did that corn down there, but we never tried to turn on the straw part, so there may not be any for corn. Alright, let's turn that off, go empty this, now come back and hit the soybean field. Yeah, it's just regular straw. It's just like what you would drop with wheat or barley or oats. It's just straw. Straw is straw on here. Don't know what the yield is on it, you know, compared to the other two, but I mean, that seems to be about average. The only one you can't drop straw that I know for a fact you can't drop straw with is the sorghum over there. And that makes sense because you don't actually like cut the whole thing. It just cuts the top parts out. So yeah, technically you can drop the straw from any crop IRL. I'm surprised that they don't have that option. I've seen straw bales. I've seen not straw bales. I've seen I've seen straw bales, but I've seen cornstalk bales before, and I think primarily that's probably why they only have these certain crops to do it. Is primarily they only drop straw on those particular crops. I don't know. It might be kind of itchy to drop straw on if you could drop straw on the sorghum, because that stuff's kind of itchy. Here, let me readjust this. Am I doing that right? Oh, no, that's auto width. There we go. Now I got it. I was sitting there hitting both bumpers and the gas pedal, which is I've programmed to be auto width, and I was trying to readjust my GPS lines here. Alright. Off to the races. Oh, you can on sorghum as long as you're not using a row crop head? Okay. What's up, Trax? Hmm? Yeah, you guys make sure you don't miss John's stream today. Twitch.tv/PumaPlow. It's going to be going over the FarmCon video. Rebroadcasting. I don't know. I wonder. I'm assuming that he might do that with commentary. I have to go grab some slices of pizza and come back and talk about that. Make sure he catches some of the stuff that they dropped. So Omega, you're not wrong. I have had a lot of people tell me that exact same thing. They don't. I mean, you know, I've done olives. I haven't really done grapes, but I've done olives, and olives are not bad to me. Yeah, we should be raiding him when he goes live, so. Yeah, we'll raid him, and I'll go grab me a few slices of pizza in there. I think I'm actually getting low. I've got pizza rolls though, so I got a backup plan. If I run out of pizza, I have pizza rolls. So, and then I got some other stuff in there I could eat too. Probably need to consider going and getting another pizza. I've started using, you know, normally I was using the $7.99 coupon for a 3 topping. They have a $10.99 coupon for a 5 topping, and with that coupon, you can make almost every specialty pizza that they have, because a lot of their specialty pizzas are right around 5 toppings, like the barbecue pizza or the chicken bacon ranch pizza, or, you know, something, you know, to that effect, like the taco pizza or the cheeseburger pizza. So, or you can just build a pizza from scratch, you know. I mean, I like pepperoni and sausage and bell peppers, and you can mix it up, put some olives on there, mushrooms, onions. I've gotten to where I've started putting extra provolone cheese on there, because it makes it that much better. It's like they don't put enough cheese on them now, but if you put that extra provolone cheese on there, so good. And I'm getting hungry talking about pizza, so we gotta stop talking about pizza. Got about an hour left here. Hi, old man.
Hello.
How's she cutting?
Lopsided.
Lopsided, really?
Yeah, one pass I go down, my GPS is fine.
Uh-huh.
I go back the other way, I have a skipper.
Huh. Did you do your auto width on that?
Yes.
Hmm.
And I don't have an offset.
I can say, I think your width, is it the same as mine? 7.5. No, yours is slightly smaller than mine. Mine's 7.6. What you can try doing is taking down, going into the GPS and taking down your width by hitting the plus and minus over there on the top right side. Take it down. What is it set at right now? What are the numbers?
26.9.
26.9. Try taking it down to 25. Well, actually, really, wait a minute. Yours just said it what?
Well, it says 26.9.
26? Mine's at 24, and mine's bigger than yours. That's too big. I don't know why that's auto widthing to that, but mine's at 24.93. Try taking yours down. If mine's at 24.93 though, you probably need to take yours down to like 24. Because you have a 7.5 meter head and I have a 7.6. Yeah, try taking it down to 24 and see if that works better. I don't know why that's auto widthing that wide. That sounds so good, Fire Shadow. Even with the pineapple, for the longest time I was like, no pineapple on my pizza. I don't want pineapple on my pizza. Don't ever put pineapple on my pizza. But then John turned me on to the pepperoni and pineapple, and I got that for the first time, and I was like, oh man, this is gonna be a one-time thing. I'll just try it, just to say that I tried it, and you know what? I liked it. The pepperoni and the pineapple together, it has like a sweet and kind of salty, like pepper kind of. It's the yeah. So it's like the mix of the two. It's like eating a chocolate pretzel, or a chocolate potato chip, or drinking a peanut butter bacon shake from Sonic. You get the mix of the two together, and it's good. It's amazing. Traxie, where did you go? She's getting restless. She's been sleeping all morning, and I heard something. Oh, there she is. She found a spot on my shelf down here under my table that my monitor sits on. It's got a shelf. It's got a top shelf and a bottom shelf, and she has found her a cool spot on the bottom shelf, I guess. So I'll leave her alone. She's okay down there, I think. I don't think there's anything down there she can mess with. Got some cables down there, but she don't really mess with them.
That worked.
Did it work?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Sometimes just if you have skippers like that are just on the outside, just take that width down. Gives you shorter passes. Yeah, I think they when I ordered it before, I wasn't specific on it, but I think they put the pineapple on after it comes out of the oven. Pretty sure they do. I will say this, if you get a pineapple, any type of pizza with pineapple on it, that needs to be like eaten within at least 2 to 3 days. I would say 2. The day you buy it and the day after. After that, the pineapple is just, it's lost its molecular structure, and it's just not worth it anymore. So, because normally, I get a pizza and I can eat on that pretty much all week. Put it in the fridge, and if you want to lock the moisture in, you can put it in a Ziploc bag if you need it. Normally, I just throw the box in there, and it starts getting dry, after, 3 days, I think, after 3 to 4 days. But I could put it on a plate in a Ziploc bag and eat on it for, about a week. Some really cool toys I'm looking at here. You guys make sure you don't miss John's stream. I'm always excited for stuff though. I don't care what it is. If it's farm sim related, anything new that they're gonna give us is always a good time. Give me a pizza and orange soda and a farm sim stream from John and farm sim, and I'm good to go. That sounds like a very nice evening there for me. Sounds like a good time anytime. I can't do 24-hour streams anymore though. I can't do that. I've never done one myself, but I've participated on, I know, at least one with John. And I can't do that anymore. I can do a 12-hour, I think. I think I'd be okay doing a 12-hour. Do something like 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. or 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. maybe. I don't know. Even with a 12-hour, those last 2 hours would probably really drag on. Is there any use for poplar bales? No, but that is still in the game. We had trouble finding sell points for it. Did they ever add sell points for poplar bales?
You know what? I don't even know. I think I've only done that once.
There's sell points for wood. Which I would think a bale would still be wood. It's just baled up poplar, right? I mean, normally you put the poplars in the field and then you put the attachment on the front of the forage harvester and do wood chips. I don't know that there is a... This is all extra stuff down here. I'll have to go back and see what mods I have turned on. I think that's part of that expanded pack. Do they count as wood chip bales, Trent? I don't know. We haven't messed with it anymore. That would make sense though, because if you bale them up, if you have poplar planted in a field and you do the forage thing, it does the chips, but that cuts them up. A bale, I don't know. There is a baler there. Would you have to drop the baler in a chipper or something? How would that work? I don't even know. I guess you couldn't any of the in-game ones. But there's the baler right there, the bio baler. Does 125 centimeter poplars. Bio balers are used to press poplars into bales. It's an Anderson machine, so I mean... We did them when they first introduced it. It was Farming Simulator 17 on Goldcrest Valley. And we did a couple poplar bales up there, but we couldn't figure out what to do with them. Well, there was no place to sell them or anything. And then I think we just dropped it. The best thing to do, I guess, is probably go try to find a YouTube video that maybe explains, type in that specific model. Like type in FS22 Anderson bio baler, or maybe just bio baler, and maybe somebody out there has done a video that knows what to do with them. If you can sell it, if it technically is a wood chip trigger, you could sell them as wood chips, I guess. Gotta be some kind of wood. Either wood chips or just raw wood, or... Like I said, normally poplars are done for wood chips. Wouldn't it be weird to take that bale loader? I wonder if they would go on the bale loader. That'd be weird to, like, pick up the poplar bales and put them on a bale loader and stack them up. That would look freaky. You ever seen a poplar bale, old man?
No, just in game.
Just in game? They're really weird looking. It's almost like something from the medieval times. Have you ever seen like the chandeliers that have like antlers in them and stuff?
Yes.
That are all meshed together? That's kind of what it looks like. Nope. Wow, I made it to 100% with that last little bit there. That's like the perfect field for unfertilized soybeans. And it doesn't tell us in the help menu, I don't think. I don't think it does anyway. I'll look in there while it's emptying. Save the game. What would that be under? Well, no, it would be in that next to last section there. It says you can also chop up logs with a wood chipper to make wood chips and deliver them to the sawmill or the biomass heating plant. Maybe they go to the biomass heating plant. Maybe they're specific to that. You can harvest poplars with the help of a forage harvester and a specialized header together with a trailer to obtain a whole lot of wood chips. And then the next one is after cutting down a tree, but that's... doesn't say anything about the baler. This is all basic stuff up there. No, there's nothing in the help menu about it. They're showing it as wood chips once baled? Okay. Well, maybe it's, Trent said it was, he thought they were, wood chip bales. Video of a real bio baler in Discord? Okay, I'll have to watch that later. Well, you know what? I can watch it now. Hang on. Yep, it's an Anderson. Wow, that thing just eats through stuff, doesn't it? I need that for my lawn, Trent. That cuts down saplings and logs, and it's almost like a forest mulcher on the front of it, isn't it? Here comes a bale. Let's see. Well, that's a hunk of mess. Yeah, that's like a... It's like a bush hog baler. It's got a heavy-duty mulching head on it. That is just like a mulcher, like the forestry mulchers. That's cool, and you can make bales out of it. I wonder if you can use it as a mulcher. Because in this video, they're using it as a mulcher. He's just going through the forest, making like a path through there, probably for... probably to get in there and log. That's kind of neat. What's he putting it in there? Oh, okay. It's a bale chipping tub grinder. So do you have to put it in a grinder then? In here you do. Yeah, they just basically turned it into wood chips. Yeah, it's taking the whole tree. See, they took the bales and they put the bales in a chipper thing. Maybe it says that in the video here in real life, it says it's taking it to the biomass for yeah, biomass ready to burn. So okay, we may have to try that then someday. Get one of those. Like I said, it's under the baler category. And it's this one right here. It's the Anderson Bio Baler. We definitely have to go with the wide tires on that. But I don't know, you can't really see the head. It's got a mulcher under there, so I'm wondering, could you add the mulching function to this and make bales out of like the forestry mulch? I bet it's just for poplars, because that's what they introduced it as in the game. Take it to the biomass heating plant. Plant poplar and it'll eat it. How much? Well, that's another thing. If I guess it would be under the wood chip category. It's a 125 centimeter bale, so I would have to guess on the bale size. It might be 3,500 liters. And if you did wood chips off of it, let's go down to wood chips here. Let's see, wood chips. If you took it to the biomass heating, where's biomass heating? Right there, it's at the bottom. So you'd only get 116. If you could somehow, because you would have to do the bales themselves. If you could somehow turn it into like loose wood chips. You'd get more money than if you sold it to Goldcrest. Is it a 2,000 liter bale? Okay, so it's not a 3,500 one then. I don't know. It's an interesting concept, but if you can only sell them at these other places on the map, like I said, the best place to sell it is Goldcrest, and to do that you have to use the train. So it would have to be loose chips. And if there's not a way to sell loose chips, if there's not a way to make the bales loose chips to sell, then... Alright, where am I going? I need to... Are we done harvesting back there?
Yes, we are. The only thing we gotta do is cut the field for.
Okay. Let me go park this then.
That and bale the straw.
Bale the straw. Okay. Alright, let's see. What are you doing?
Bringing my truck over.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna grab... I guess I'll grab the... Guess we should probably do the straw first. That way we can just cut the grass, and we don't have to ted it because we're just gonna do silage. Yeah, I'll bale the straw first. Let me find... This guy done? Oh yeah, they're both done. Here comes some money. No other contracts right now. So I'm gonna leave him parked right here for the time being. You know what? I'm gonna have to bring this rake back down, ain't I? And the mower. Yeah, you don't have to bale it. You can get a forage harvester, and so the forage harvester, for you guys that haven't seen that, really we need to go to the header section here. Let's see, right here. So here it is, the New Holland one. I don't know, I don't think there's any other ones. There might be some modded ones out there or something, but I was trying to see if there were any other different branded ones that we had in here that might have it. Actually, this is our modded one. This one will do poplars, and we have this one for sugarcane. So that's kind of probably what we're going to do with sugarcane. But these are really meant for corn. These are, we're going to say that they have special knives that cut thick stuff. But the in-game one is the New Holland one. So this one right here, this is the, you would probably want the New Holland forage harvester, and then you could cut poplars with this and make wood chips. And then you would, of course, you need the forage harvester, which here's the New Holland that goes with that. So, what kind of update are we talking about with the map? Let's see. The biggest thing with the update for the map is probably being able to mow like the median out here. He added this ability. I know I've always wanted the ability, and others that have too, to mow this median. And since this is a 4X map now, he extended this to where you can mow the median. You can mow like around the on-ramps here too, but you can mow that entire median out now. So that's nice to have. The little forest area that comes with that. Let's see if I can click on it here. Yeah, everything blue here pretty much. You can probably mow. Looks like there's a little area right there too that we can go in and do something with. Maybe along, what is that? Kind of along the road there maybe. So, but yeah, you can mow. There's a little forest area up here. We can cut the trees and maybe mow that too. All of that is mowable now. But yeah, that was the biggest thing right there. Plus, he's added some updates for production prices. He's increased some of the prices a little bit. He put in an update for the silos, so it'll take bales now. You can take your straw bales and grass bales and silage bales and dump them straight in there. Oh man, you must be lagging a little bit or something. He's serpentining.
Just a little bit.
Let's see, what else did he do? He made the farmyard where he can You can do more kind of custom with it. Took a lot of the decorative stuff out. And are you waiting for me to pass you? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, because you're a little faster than I am.
Oh, I thought you were like lagging hard. I was like, man, he's about to crash out. Yeah, we'll get back to these fields when we get into the final version here. We're looking forward to it. We'll update to that. He's gonna do some more updates. He's fixing the tanker, I think, to where you can fill off of it. That comes with the map. And I'm trying to think what else. Were there any other updates? Let me look here and see. I've got a... He fixed some, he kind of raised the land up a little bit on the interstate too, so when you mow it, you know, there was a little bit of a drop off on the curve. He fixed that. Oh, right over here. He removed the old trigger for the old sell point. There's a new sell point at the animal dealer. So the yellow box that was over here, he removed that, so there's nothing over here now. It was still there, which kind of made you think it might have still been a sell point, but this is the new sell point. He put a grate in and some silo tanks and stuff, so. And I'm reading while driving. I know that's safe to do.
This van's going mad at us.
Is that one of them Amazon vans?
Yeah.
Yep, it's one of them black Amazon vans. They heard us talking bad about them. He's adding some new field types, I think, to the train. So yeah, there might be some other things if we see or find anything, we'll let him know about them. But so far, I mean, I missed a whole thing of grass down there. Look at that. We got silage bales in the median. We can mow the median. That's my thing. And I know there was a few others. It was, you could buy the land, but you couldn't mow it. And we were actually gonna try taking a corn planter over there and seeing if we could make it work that way. But I really don't think it would have worked. Will the update require a new start? That I do not know. When he releases the update, he will let you know in that post for the update. So I would say it's probably not a bad idea. I mean, we're only, the map itself has only been out a week. So you're still, no matter, what you're doing, you're still pretty early on in the map. It's not too late. So I would say maybe just go ahead and do a new start. This does not go here. Oh, you know what? I gotta go mow that out back. That's why we came down here, isn't it? I was about to park this thing, old man. Yeah. Well, it's good that he's updating it, and I mean, I'm really happy that he is, because he's, adding all that stuff and just making it that much better, because you couldn't even mow that forest part up there, and he fixed that. So take out some of these bushes here. You know what? I should move over a little. Probably need to turn my GPS on. And it helps to lower the mower. But yeah, that to me, for me, and that's just that's my opinion. Being able to mow the freeway up there, the interstate, that's a pretty big deal to me. From day one, when the original Erlengrot launched with Farming Simulator 22 on November 22nd of last year, that I've always wanted to mow that freeway, that interstate up there, and they made it to where you couldn't even buy it. And it's so nice to be able to do that now. And now it's even longer. This is the 4X map, so you can literally mow from way up there all the way down here. Alright, got about maybe 30 more minutes, and John will be streaming at noon today. If you're here now, I would say just hang out, because we're going to rate him when he does start streaming. So he's going to be going over the FarmCon 22 stuff. So and then we do have some toys to collect. We're going to wait until we get the update to collect the toys. And it's not like we're going to get a big chunk of money out of them right away, because the rule we're going by is if we own the land, we can collect the toy. If we don't own the land, we can't collect it. If it's land that we can't purchase, we'll just go ahead and collect it. But mainly the whole owning the land part, it's kind of like the trees to me, They added that in 19 to where you had to own the land to cut the trees. So we'll pick up the toys if we own the land. If not, it's kind of like stealing. I wouldn't walk into somebody's yard and pick up a toy if I didn't own the yard. That's, you're stealing some kid's toy. He was out there playing with it. He probably went in to eat a hot dog or something. And left his toy outside. I mean, that's... How would you feel if somebody walked up in your yard and stole your Tonka? I mean, I would be a little upset. So if we own it, we'll pick it up. The train. And that update, like I said, should be out this next week. Am I doing the perfect U-turns, or is that the GPS? I am doing the U-turns, but as soon as I get pointed in the direction I'm going, I am clicking the GPS button. So it's part me and part GPS. We're kind of working together. We're all in this together. So yeah, as soon as I get going this way, I'm getting the turn going, and then as soon as I, like I said, get pointed back west here, I'll engage it, and then it kind of lines me up. Sup, fellow farmers? Hello, how's it going? Sometimes I can hear old man engaging his GPS. It's weird.
I hear yours all the time.
Yeah. It's been that way. It was that way in 19 too. I could hear Phil across the map. He would engage and disengage his GPS. That little chirping sound.
And it seems like when you get to the end, it makes that sound.
Mm-hmm.
I always look down, like, make sure I'm not, messing up.
Yeah, disengaging it by accident.
Yeah.
Are you making Farm Sim 22 mods? Awesome. Oh, the ditch. I love these two tractors. Just screams America.
Yeah.
Especially yours. Your tractor makes me want to go out and get some bomb pops and fireworks and grill out. Love the Spirit of 76 tractor. I wanted that one for 19, and I could only find one model of that one for 19. America. John Deere and the Spirit of 76. Right. I was going to mow around these fields, but I think I'm just going to not. Just focus on, we'll get the straw up here, get this baled. And then I guess we'll go ahead and just do these in grass for the time being and see how much we can get off of them in silage.
Okay.
Because if we plant crop, I don't think we're going to have time. Well, we might make it to January before the update. But I don't think we're going to make it to the next year, because with crop you have to wait till the next year. So let me grab the baler here. Now I can park this. Said I can. I'm a little behind in chat. Yep. New to Farm Sim, so enjoying your stream and learning what I need to. Alright. You might learn a few things you don't need to know. Need to learn on here, but because we're still learning. I know I'm always learning. There's so much you can do in Farm Sim that you really never stop learning. They come out with new stuff all the time. We got the pumps and hoses DLC coming in September. Got the Vermeer stuff coming in August, actually August 23rd, I think. And then we got a lot of other new stuff coming that I'm sure we'll probably have to learn how to do and use. So that's the best part about this game. It's a very chill, relaxed game, and there's a lot to learn and a lot to do, and very enjoyable. And it's not violent, you know. It's I don't know. I've gotten in front of a combine before and had a little scare, but you know, it's, for the most part, you know, it's pretty all right. Set my GPS up here. This baler is fantastic. It actually turns on a dime. I mean, it's really good to turn. It does a really good job. And you know what? I could have gone all the way across, couldn't I? Just going into that other field. Yeah. Yeah, it does a pretty good job. It really doesn't miss a whole lot either. Yeah, we have a round baler. We use it mainly for silage. And we're using the, whoop, I didn't lower. We're using the square baler here for straw and hay. So we do both. We do round and we do square. Who hasn't been run over by a combine in farm sim? Yeah. Yeah, there's two versions of the baler. This is the 100. This is the American version, and then I think the other one is the more the 690. I think it is the more kind of European style. Old man's gonna go bale the grass down there and wrap it up for silage. Oh, yeah, they probably won't approve that. Yeah, they specifically said they had that question back at FarmCon of last year about slaughterhouses, and they said that they would not have slaughterhouses in the game because of the rating. They want to keep the rating, I guess, what is it, E for everyone? And they feel that slaughterhouses would change that rating, or force them to change that rating. I know it's silly, but because slaughterhouses are part of life. And believe me, I love my pork and my beef too. So, and my chicken. So, I don't know. I would enjoy it. I will definitely download it if they approve it. I've always said that, you know, slaughterhouses, you know, maybe not, you know, have them to where you can go inside them and show the detail, but have them to where you can drop the animals off at, you know. And maybe not label it as a slaughterhouse. Maybe label it as like a fictitious, you know, name, like Old Man Pork. That doesn't sound right. Or
No.
Old Man Beef. Or, you know,
Old Man Barbecue.
Old Man Barbecue. There you go. Old Man Meats. We got the meats. Who is that says that? We got the meats.
Arby's.
Arby's, yeah, that's it. You know, some brand name. Not, I think the word slaughterhouse would probably be like the... Yeah. It would have to be like an off name, probably. Chicken Nugget Factory, yeah. Something to that effect, you know. Golden Nuggets. I mean, you could take it to Golden Nuggets. I mean, that's vague. It sounds like a brand name, and what they do there is they make chicken nuggets. So it could be a place that you take your, you know, your chickens to, and they make chicken nuggets. But in the name, you know, if a kid read that, they would just think, oh, well, that's Golden Nuggets. You know? They wouldn't catch on, you know. Like, you know, we're going to slaughter your chickens and turn them into chicken nuggets because that's where chicken nuggets come from. If you really wanted to confuse them, I guess you could do it like in Chinese. But then you'd have people modding the dog to take up there to, you know, be processed into something. That wouldn't be good. Yep, canola and beans do produce straw. That's actually what I'm doing right now. I'm baling straw from a canola field. See, look, right there. A little bit of canola left that I missed. Call it Kung Pao. Oh boy. That was a Chinese place. Call it Kung Bao Wow. That's terrible. That's bad. Yeah, but seriously, you could call it Kung Pao. You wouldn't have to call it Kung Pao chicken. Just call it Kung Pao. Kung Pao processing, or Kung Pao wholesale, or Kung Pao chow, or I don't know. Yeah, Kung Pao chow would be good. Kung Pao chow. I don't know if you could get away with Kung Pao chicken, because that would, the kids would be like, "Mommy, what is Kung Pao chicken?" Well, that's where you take the chicken to be slaughtered and turned into chicken. No! And that's really how it goes.
You sounded like Mo.
Did I really?
I just re-listened to it on the stream. I was like, oh, that's Elmo.
Oh, no. Well, little Billy sounds like Elmo, I guess. Oh, boy. But yeah, I hope someday that they could do, something like that. I really don't think they're trying to steer away from, like, the word slaughterhouse, or, stuff like that. Sounded like Phil when playing Among Us. Yeah, Phil does. You've never played Among Us with us, old man. Phil had this crazy Elmo voice when we used to play Among Us. And, Among Us is a game where it's kind of like Clue. You have to find out who's murdering everybody. It sounds bad, but it's not. It's just these little cartoon-like bubble characters running around. And you literally have to... you don't see them. It's like a big map that you run around, or a building or something. And he used to run around with this crazy Elmo voice that scared everybody. No, Squirrely Dan, that update is coming out this next week. He was nice enough to give us an early release of it so that we could check it out, make sure that it all worked well. And so far we haven't found any problems with it. I will say that the frame issue that I was having, I'm not having now, because those 2 cultivators have stopped. So I think that was the problem. Having 2 cultivators going, and then us, mowing and baling, and I think it was just too much for my little computer to handle. But it feels so buttery smooth now. No issues. Maybe I'll do those tasks myself. Not have any hired. It could be the hired workers, because we had an issue like that before, back in 19, where we hired the workers and it caused some frame drops. And we had a lot. We had 2 hired workers or more. So,
we had 2 hired workers.
Yeah, and they were doing ground stuff. Love the map, did a great job. Didn't you already say hello? QS Farms Magnum Modding's working to finish early 2000 case STX Quadra. Ooh, that sounds good. Who is that? OS Farms? Are they on Facebook? Yeah, they are. You can go and... Oh, I already liked them. Huh, never mind. I was like, we need that. Whoops. Oh yeah, that does look good. I have to pick that up. Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute, you've been here for a minute. And I was like, I'll say howdy again, you know. Yeah, that would be cool if you could have. I mean, I don't know if the younger kids would figure it out or not, but have a place. Just come up with a random name like Stewart's or something like that. And Stewart's, you know, you can take all the animals too, like the pigs and the chicken and the Angus cows and stuff, and then maybe have like stuff come out of it. But then I think, you know, I don't know, would the kids catch on? Would they be like, where's the beef? You know, and I would be like, where's the beef? But they would be like, why did this beef come out of here? I took my cows in here. Aren't they living on a happy farm somewhere? No. Little Billy, do you like McDonald's? Yes. Do you like chicken nuggets? Yes. Well, there's birth of the hen right there. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy.
That's where those 5 million cows go.
Yeah. It's where the 5.5 million cows go for McDonald's worldwide. That's how many cows it takes for McDonald's right there. So.
You could always name it OK Corral Processing.
Yeah.
They'll never know.
OK Corral Processing. They'll never know. And never mind the production that pushes out like frozen containers of chicken and beef and pork out the back door. You could just call it hamburger meat. And literally chicken nuggets. And, you know, pulled pork. You know, frozen, of course, you know, frozen pulled pork, you know. That would be cool for productions. You could get a refrigerated truck to transport the stuff in. I could actually spawn them inside, like the pallets, spawn them inside a freezer, and then you go in there with like one of the little forklifts and take them out and put them in the refrigerated truck. But if you leave it outside too long, it could spoil. And you could put like the withering script on there to where it would just be, you could have an animation to where it's good, and then maybe have like the boxes sag and deform a little bit, and then they change color a little, and then it's like a withered crop. You know, it spoils and you can't use them anymore. But you have to keep them refrigerated. If they stay outside longer than, you know, a certain amount of time, that would be a good idea. If Giants could get past this, you know, protect, you know, all the youngins phase or policy or whatever it is. It's a part of life, you know. But I know there's parents out there that are raising their kids to be vegetarians or vegans or, you know, whatever they are, and I don't know. I like meat. I'm a what do you call it? I'm not a herbivore. I'm not a carnivore. What is the one that does them all? Herbivore, carnivore. Is it an omnivore? Omnivore? I think it's an omnivore. I like vegetables sometimes. I put a little piece of lettuce on my hamburger, on my cheeseburger, you know. There's bell pepper on my pizza, along with the pepperoni and the beef and the bacon and the sausage and the chicken. I mean, you know, when I make a salad, it's probably got more bacon in it. But hey, that's me, you know. I like Arby's. We have the meats. tell you, it's probably a good thing that Wendy's closed near me, because every time I ate the Baconator, I would kind of sweat a little. I think I could feel my arteries clogging a little. Omnivore, yeah, that's it. So I eat both meat and veggies. I'll eat it all except for Indian food, like anything curry. We had something at work for lunch one day. What was that called? Antipasto. I can't eat that either. And that might be, I mean, maybe it had like a curry seasoning or something in it, but yeah, no, I learned a lesson. I don't do Indian food. So guys, it is noon. We're on the lookout for John here. He should be cranking up if he hasn't already. Let me go over here and check.
Don't forget the word of the day.
Oh yeah, we can't forget the word of the day. The word of the day, guys. What we're going to do, we're going to raid John here in a minute. Let me go over here and see if he's gone. He hasn't gone live yet. As soon as he goes live and starts streaming, we're going to raid him. And the word of the day is boop. B-O-O-P. So you guys don't leave. We're going to raid John. And we're not ending just yet. He hasn't gone live. I'm going to keep going until he goes live, so... So the word of the day is boop. When we raid, and I'll let you know when to do it. I guess y'all will know, because y'all will be in his live stream when the raid goes live. It takes a few seconds for it to go live after I put the command in, but the word of the day is boop, and he'll know immediately what that means. So. Just about done with the straw on this side. Then we got to go over there and get the straw for the canola and the soybeans. So these bales are... oh, these are actually bigger. These are 8,250. Thought these bales were smaller. Maybe it's the hay bales that are smaller. Huh. So these are actually pretty big bales. Alright, let me click back over here and see, because I can't see his screen. Nope, he's not live yet. We're watching. Go ahead and eject those bales. Yes, sir. Welcome in. Good morning.
It is on.
There he is.
Howdy.
Oh, I can hear him. Hang on. We don't need to hear him. So let's see. Where do I do this at now? I do it in mine, don't I? So let me come over here. Alright, what was the word of the day, guys? Remember it. Alright, the word of the day is boop. B-O-O-P. So when we get in there, it's fixing to go in. Make sure you type that. Here we go.